Welcome to a new kind of tension all across the alien nation, where everything isn't meant to be okay. Television dreams of tomorrow. We're not the ones they're meant to follow. They're nothing not you or you.
Jason, you sound different today. You sick?
You look different.
I think you sound different than you usually do. I don't remember that being what you sound like, Jason. You doing all right, bud? You want some graham crackers? Some graham crackers, some soup, perhaps.
I've been reading a lot of
Wait, hold on.
content lately.
Intro, and I feel like Ash is building a TV stand right now, and I am off camera.
It's
Ash
weird.
is building
a TV stand.
Ash is building a TV stand. Jason's here doing his usual thing that he does. Rena's talking about porn. Is you talking about the porn?
I'm not. No, maybe
broken his shit off screen. I swear.
I wasn't going to be explicit. I didn't. I said I was reading things.
You said content in a way that was like very suspicious.
Okay, I said content.
Are you trying to show your toes?
Content.
I don't know. Maybe it'll get us more viewers. Surely lesbian building furniture is stop showing toes.
It's weird hearing Stack as a disembodied voice. Here's the thing. I'm in the middle of the fanfic competition I talk about right now, so I should be working on that, but I'm not. Instead, I'm writing my own smut.
Not fetish content.
Yeah. I mean, that's the way to do it.
I mean, yeah, like the thing with fan fiction is you chase your bliss.
Mm-hmm.
I have people in my AO3 comments every single day begging me to update my many, many unfinished projects. But what do I give them? Not that.
Yeah.
I chase my fucking bliss.
You do what you want.
It's weird. Once I uploaded the first chapter, I felt less motivated to write it. It's like I have multiple chapters prepped to upload, and I have like a backlog, right? But like I don't want to upload another one before I add to the backlog. But I'm still like, but do I really want to finish this right now? Like,
yeah, that's really the way of it. Once you post on AO3, you're like, I've forgotten how to write. And also, life is about to happen to me.
Well.
Mm-hmm. Speaking of fan fiction, do you guys want to know something crazy that I saw on TikTok that I got advertised to me on the TikTok shop?
Oh, yes.
It was, are you familiar? Do the words "all the young dudes" mean anything to anybody?
Oh God! Oh
all
God!
Dudes. It is a long form, like Marauders era Harry Potter fan fiction about a bunch of characters that are really not in the books.
Yeah, like that's the thing about the Marauders. There's very little actual information about them.
Is that the one of the ones where it's Harry Potter's like only person of color ship, and it's like constantly in the top 10, and it's a femme/fic, and it's like two characters that don't actually exist?
It's two characters that exist. They only have names. They exist as like on a list of names of people who died during the war, and that's it. And like the fandom collectively decided one of them was a black woman, so she now counts as a black woman in the fan fiction AO3 thing, which is interesting. But
I guess it's more about like with like the statistics. It's more about what kinds of characters fans want to write about, not like I guess it could also be about like what types of characters get.
I mean, the statistics are generous because it's still a bad look, even with all that accounted for.
But what I was advertised on TikTok to buy was it was like, I want to say it was $200, like a hardcover illustrated edition of the books in print. To the print fan fiction, which is already interesting, that I could buy that was illustrated, and the flip through that somebody was showing what I assume is stolen fan art because I could not find any of the artists credited, and then also covered in covers that are absolutely AI generated.
God. Oh no.
It's a 3-volume edition of
the Harry
all the
Potter
young
fandom
Harry
is always
Potter.
at the scene of the crime when it comes to like
weird AI shit.
Well, weird AI shit.
Racism.
Yeah, racism.
Well, even just like selling fan fiction.
Homophobia.
I was
racism again. Magic racism.
Okay, I was talking specifically about like a while ago there was like a huge controversy about like fan fiction bookbinding and selling it on Etsy, and like the big one that was happening was like a Dramini, like a couple big Dramini fics were being sold, and it's like, guys, you can't do that.
Yeah,
Jason's having a fucking seizure over there.
He's really passionate about Dramini.
Oh my god, Jason Voorhees, the Dramini shipper.
That makes sense for Jason. Jason, who's your favorite Harry Potter ship? If you had to pick one.
Okay, I need everyone to see the rubber of my fucking screwdriver is rubbing off on my hand.
Put on some shoes.
Can I help you?
Yeah, Jason, put shoes on. Put those dogs away.
You want to put socks on? No!
Anyway, I saw that.
Maybe
And I was like trying to track down any information about the artists that contributed to the illustrated edition of this book. I could not find a single thing anywhere. And I was like, they definitely stole all this.
Stack, you would know this. What's the most popular non-canon Percy Jackson ship?
If I had to guess off the top of my head, I tend to stay away from Percy Jackson fan fiction because it's bad. But I would guess it's Percy and Nico.
I'm just surprised that Percy and Grover has no traction.
I think they just have. I think it's really the goat thing.
I guess,
like
their best
the Percy Jackson fandom is not freaks in that way.
The Percy Jackson fandom is so boring. I'm sorry.
It really is. Like that's why I don't read it.
It's almost like it's all a bunch of kids.
Well, it's not kids because it's a bunch of people who grew up with them. Like the kids who currently read Percy Jackson books didn't read the old books. Like I know that for a fact. I was teaching a summer camp and someone had The Sun and the Star and they hadn't read like Heroes of Olympus or Percy Jackson. It was just The Sun and the Star.
I pulled up the Percy Jackson and like Percy Jackson all fandoms, and I was right. The most popular non-canon ship is Nico and Percy, but now, kind of technically, Jason and Piper are no longer canon. They used to be canon, but then they broke up.
I do think it's
They're the third most popular ship, which is crazy to me because they were so boring.
I don't
so
like
boring that the writer was like, actually, she's a lesbian.
Maybe I'm a contrarian, but I don't like Piper lesbian stuff. Like I don't.
You gotta read the new stuff. It's good.
I just think it's weird that they make her a lesbian.
Why?
Like, it's weird because I like.
She's literally brainwashed to like a man. Like she's like.
I like Percy and Nico. I like Leo, a queer Leo. I like generally queer. It's like maybe I'm just a contrarian because I make everything queer when it isn't queer. But here's Percy Jackson's actual queer rep, and I'm just like, I'm bored of it. I am.
I definitely think like the better queer rep is outside of the main series. Like I found the Trials of Apollo's books really compelling because you had Apollo who was very like bisexual, but also could not get it. Like there was not a single person that wanted him. And like one of the villains was like his ex. And like that was really fun. And then I also really liked the Magnus Chase series.
I didn't finish either of those. I didn't finish. I didn't even get to when he got to Camp Half Blood with Trials of Apollo, and I got midway through the second book of Magnus Chase. I like Sam.
I can't recommend them in good faith because they are like kids' books.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I stopped reading them. I got out of the funk, and once I was like, maybe I should go back to those, and then I remembered, wait, no, I'm 25. I don't need to do that.
Like, I do believe that adults can read children's books and still get something out of them, and I do think it's good for adults to read children's books occasionally, so that like we're in touch with the youth and like we know kind of like where the culture's going, so that we can relate to kids. But like if you're an adult, the main books you are consuming should not be like YA and children.
Also, I will say, like, specifically consuming YA children's books of a franchise that like you have nostalgia for. Like, it's not like Percy Jackson continues to be on the pole. It's not like I'm looking for the most popular YA book of modern times and trying to find it. It's like, no, I'm trying to get a nostalgia fix, and that can be concerning. And like, I don't know. I feel and like if you still read Percy Jackson books, more power to you. It's just like I don't know. I should read in general more. I read short fiction.
Can I show you guys my favorite Twitter interaction I saw today? I posted it in an image there if somebody wants to pull up the Discord.
Let me see if I can. I'm on Ash's computer, so my control.
It's hard to use a real computer, isn't it?
It's not my fault you exclusively use Macs.
Okay. Hold on. I got it.
First of all, they don't come from. Oh, they do. Oh, I misread that.
Okay.
Oh, you're gonna have to zoom in. That's.
Oh, is this? Oh, wow. This is bad. Yeah, for sure.
I can see it. You guys know that Cassandra's older than Jason, right? It's important to me that you know this. Don't they come from different centuries, though? Unless you got info that I don't know about mythology. This is about the Bat Fam. Oh.
That's really funny.
Really funny to me.
I did originally think it said from different continuities.
No.
I was confused because I was
Different centuries.
That's funny.
But like,
Is my camera's frozen?
you're not frozen. You're just blurring.
Wait, but is Cassandra older than Jason?
She is
by like a year.
It's confusing because first of all, Kaz doesn't know what her birthday is. She just knows that she is about 18 when she's like 17 to 18 when she meets Batman. So they decide like when her birthday is. And but like she is supposed to be a little bit older than Jason because Batman and her have a whole talk about it in the graveyard. You know how they are.
That's crazy because I got the impression from like the fandom that Cass was like still a kid.
See, it's the big
No.
thing. A lot of people did not read Batgirl 2000
Oh.
or any of Cassandra's other appearances pre-New 52.
Did
I
the New
believe-
52 fuck up her origin?
No. Well, yes, but
never really
it's not just that. Like,
New 52 erased her from existence.
Oh, okay.
She just didn't exist for a while.
I would argue that the infantilization of Cassandra predates the New 52.
I mean,
like, she's a neurodivergent, like, Asian woman.
I
Like,
think that's a different thing than her people saying that she's younger than she is.
it's literally infantilization, though. Like, that's what the thing
That's
is.
sitting there for fucking age confused and ages.
Like,
I think it's one thing for someone to just be like genuinely wrong and like.
It's hard because now that Jason exists again, you have to like make him fit somehow into the story.
This bit.
Yeah.
Okay.
bringing Jason back.
And Jason is definitely like the older one, right? Because it's like, okay, he wasn't dead that whole time. Just like we're not talking about you, Jason. We're talking about a different Jason who was dead for, everybody thought was dead for a long time, but actually wasn't. I know that can be confusing. There's a lot of Jasons going around right now. But
It's just, like, I think I know I've said this before. I said this when we were just hanging out, but it's like I understand why they aged up Jason. It is kind of weird that like he wasn't dead.
I
and he
would
spent,
have
like,
preferred,
years.
if we bring Jason back, I would have preferred that he stay a child. And then you have to deal with like all of that, you know?
I can see
You
why
should
they.
read Cast, Nemesis. You should read the 2000 run of Batgirl Cast. It's really good. So yeah, so Jason, I think they say like 6 months he was dead for real, and they brought him back.
Yeah. Like,
He resurrected himself with the sheer audacity. That was the original story, I think.
well, it's because of Superboy Prime.
But yeah, there was like a whole thing with Cass. He brought Cass to the graveyard to like hang out at Jason's grave on what would have been Jason's 18th birthday, and that's where they have the whole chat about Jason and Steph and her and how they all fit into all of it, you know. But then Jason had to go and be alive and ruin everything. So now, because Cass is like, it's like, okay, she has to be about in the age range with Tim and Steph.
But she's not.
What is that?
That's not even the right heart. That's the Twin Peaks. This isn't.
Jason, what are you doing? Why are you blasting suspenseful music in our ears?
Okay, now you're frozen. You're both frozen for me. Oh,
I'm
Jason's frozen.
Oh, I don't know why I'm frozen. I'm not frozen from myself, but am I here? Bisexual lighting on Jason? Oh, Jason's bisexual? I didn't know that. Oh yeah, he's making the bisexual noise. My bad, Jason. I thought he was just an ally. That's so loud. Is that like the loudest thing for anybody else? Oh, did we lose the lesbians? Where did they go? Did you see the thing? Did you see the thing that all the white lesbians on TikTok were mad about today?
What?
Sometimes I get the drama from that corner of lesbian TikTok, and it's always like, you guys need to find some real problems. Sometimes it's like somebody who nobody even knows who they are says something stupid on a podcast, and it was the end of the world for a lot. I saw so many posts about it. There was a woman who was like some singer that nobody's heard of. Her name was, what was her name? Her name was it was something Betty Who. Her name was Betty Who, and she's on. You've heard of Betty Who? Yeah. I've never heard of her. What'd she do?
Let me check my Spotify. I know that I've seen her on my Spotify, I believe.
But she was on a podcast and she was going off about like, oh, lesbians, you know, like the stupidest thing she said was like, I'm holding space for Renee Rapp to have a man in 10 years.
Oh, that's right.
Just kind of like a bunch of stuff like that. But I'm like, guys, nobody knows who this is. This does not have to be, you know.
Betty Who? I actually don't know Betty Who. I thought I did.
I don't think anybody does. Like, she does not have. She's not big, and
it's
the podcast she
wasn't big. Holding space for Renee Rapp because you look too much like Renee Rapp. Like this. If you told me this was Renee Rapp, I'd believe you.
Yeah, but she's very much like she was doing the whole like, you know, it's like people are oppressed for like women are oppressed for dating men within the queer community. Like, girl, relax. You're gonna live just because you have a husband. It's fine. But so it was the end of the world for a lot of lesbians who don't have anything better to do. It is kind of funny. I like the drama sometimes. People just being stupid.
Queer discourse is not drama I want to see. Let me talk about the only comic I bought this week. Oh, should I have to read a comic today? Whatever. Justice League Red.
Justice League Red. Where did they go? Are they like? Hold on.
I think they're doing something. I do not like how the entire comic is centered on Power Girl's cleavage. Like that, I can't knock. Like that's.
Well, that's just sort of the nature of things. Did you want the book to sell or not?
I do want it to sell. I still want it to sell. I need Simon to do stuff.
I will say, as somebody who is like mostly interested in Cyborg and Red Canary, I was kind of like, well, it's really funny that they're on the cover and not even mentioned.
It is like, you got 6 issues, bud. Like,
That's kind of what I thought. I was kind of like, this feels like, it feels like you had an idea for 3 issues and they told you make it 6.
which is the opposite.
Yeah.
It
It feels stretched out. It feels like there wasn't much that happened in the first issue.
Well, I think the worst.
Not that it
part
was
about
bad.
for me
I mean, I thought it was fine. I was like, oh, it's over.
definitely not a book where I'm like, this will sell you on the first issue. For me, it was like there was 4 extra pages of a Batman preview, and that pissed me off. Like, I know those 2 things aren't related. Like, the book would have the same amount of pages no matter what, but it was just like. And then I also felt that what's the word? Why did Baz reveal his secret identity? Why is that a thing?
I think that firefighter might have just been a friend. It might have been his bud. You don't know.
And I am concerned about what exactly the plot is, because it seems like right now Simon did an intervention, like a foreign power intervention, and it's like, what are you doing?
Yeah, it's hard to think because we didn't get much information in the first issue. So it was kind of like, I guess I gotta wait and see. Yeah, I Saladin Ahmed is not somebody who I'm like. There's some authors who, if they were writing that kind of stuff, I'd be like, uh-oh, like it was Jeremy Adams or something. But
I think Jason killed those premarital lesbians.
Well, we know Jason's homophobic. That's canon. He sent them to that podcast where Renee Rapp is gonna be cursed with a man in 10 years.
I do think it's fucked up to be like, this public-facing person's sexuality is not what I think it is.
Yeah. People don't do this with gay men. They're not like, I bet he's lying. I bet he's not actually gay.
It's like, guys, bisexuals are the most common sexuality in the queer community. I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah. It's just like
is there biphobia rampant in the queer community? I guess, but in all honesty, whatever.
Yeah, it's just I don't know. It seems like something stupid happens every quarter, and then everyone decides that that's the biggest queer issue to talk about for the day, and then we move on. And it's just like, all right. But it's funny, they bullied the podcast into taking down the clip. So the clip doesn't even exist anymore. I bet the podcast does. They took down the clip because they were getting flamed. Do you think she's gonna... Okay. Here are the options. She could just completely ignore it. She could release an apology, or she could double down. Or she could delete her account. What do you think she's going to do?
Completely ignore it, I think, is the best idea.
Betty who? I don't even think she has that. Like, it's somebody I've never heard of before. On a podcast I've never heard of before. She's got 42K followers.
Well, that's
Which isn't, it's not nothing, but it's not like for a pop star, you know? It's not that much.
I mean, she's like an indie pop star. It's not
For a wannabe pop star.
well, I don't know if she's indie. I'm saying things.
I wonder if her music's good. Let me check. Mm. Kind of basic.
We really should start planning these lives again.
Have you listened to Hayley Williams' new not album, but album?
Like, when you say new, how new?
Like, came out a month ago, I think.
Then no.
It's good.
It's always so fun whenever Hayley Williams like goes out on her own, given like she's the only constant of Paramore. So it's very funny for her to be like, I need my own creative vision. And it's like,
I need a break from you people.
Which, like, now that Paramore is a bit more consistent in its roster, I get it, but it is still like you could, if you really didn't think you were creatively meshing with these guys, just get rid of them.
It is funny that she was just like, "Here's 17 singles, bye." It's like, whoa, hey girl. Yeah,
People
it's
didn't
good.
like the last Paramore album. I enjoyed it.
I don't think I listened to it. I don't think I've like thought about Paramore that much since I was Paramore. Since their heyday, you know.
Yeah.
But I know Hayley Williams is cool. I like her. Whenever she pops up on my feed, I'm like, oh, I love her. But I haven't like sought out her music until this most recent drop. And it made me pull out my CD burner and burn a CD so I can listen to it in my car over and over again.
That's funny.
And I haven't burned a CD in God knows how long.
Where'd you put the...
Oh, welcome back.
Hello. Right there. It's already plugged in.
Did you hear what we heard
heard.
were talking about? Do you
Yeah.
have any thoughts?
Like, lesbians?
Someone
You wanna
who
weigh
said
in on the lesbian discourse. Did you see the clip, guys? Oh.
So
Did you unplug your mic? Ash? Ash, did you unplug your mic?
I don't think they.
Okay.
Stack unplugged my mic.
Okay.
We have to set up the mic all nice and proper soon, but
I really just show up today to like
we got everything else set up. So we're
ominously
back.
breathe and do nothing else.
Welcome back.
I showed up, ominously breathed, went at a Dutch angle, and then used the wrong horror music.
where's the
Okay, I guess that's just what's happening here now.
I am.
Yeah,
You
I
look
know.
much-
The TV's a lot
You look much
closer
clearer
now.
than usual.
That's because my Wi-Fi is better here.
Oh.
I'm reading this
Because
story.
I have my own Wi-Fi that
Well,
is
yeah.
exclusive to this apartment, and no one else uses it except for us two.
So it's gonna be perfect streams from now on.
Yeah, perfect streams from now on.
I get.
Yes, I would like some food. And beer.
That's a great idea.
You could wait till Stack comes back from getting food too.
No,
Unless you do you have thoughts about the lesbian discourse of the month?
Do you have any thoughts about the lesbians? No. That just let out a sigh and said no. Oh, we got so fun fact about Ohio now that I found out now moving back here. They have a Pop Mart. Get the bag.
Oh my gosh.
Poshmark? Like
We're not gonna
Like-
get robbed.
like the British store? That's Poshmark.
No, like Pop Mart, like
What's
the
Poshmark?
Labubu place.
Labubu?
Do you know what a Labubu is?
Did you buy Labubus?
No, they don't have them there. I bought blind
Okay.
boxes though.
Okay.
You do my squishy too?
Oh yeah.
We didn't put her on the couch. She was new. So we got this one. It's called Peach Riot. It's about a bunch of girls who started a band together. So we got.
Oh, I've
two-
seen those.
Yeah, they're adorable. So
They're very cute.
we got one. Well, we got two.
Oh, Rena, it's one of those little blonde bitches that you like.
It's one of those little blonde bitches.
Well, see, since when I've been known for just liking blonde women.
Most of the time that I've known you.
What?
So that's one of them. That's Poppy. And then we also got this other one. We got two of them because we're gay.
Would
And
Storm
either
be considered
gay.
blonde?
Sure.
And so this is the other one.
What's her name?
It's a ginger.
Gigi.
She looks like
She's the
more like a
housekeeper.
maid than a pop star.
Well, the series is Rush Hour, which is them working a bunch of minimum wage jobs
I see.
to pay for their music. Anyway, so we got those. Then we also got this a Snoopy.
It's Snoopy.
A Snoopy.
He's a little roller skater.
He's a little roller
Aw.
skater. I'm also using this to get all of the boxes out of the way because we were at my friend's house, so we put them all in the boxes to transport them. And then because I'm a big Card Captor Sakura fan, I got two of them, and they're so pretty. Look at her.
I'm trying to make you big.
Oh, you gotta switch me out with Rena.
How do I just switch you? How do you switch?
Here.
There you go.
Well,
Damn it.
God damn it.
oh,
We're a real podcast.
It happened again.
I'll stop.
Okay. But anyway, I got Card Captor Sakura.
Nice. What is that show about?
It's like a magical girl anime. I don't actually know what the show's about.
Okay.
I played with the toys as a kid a lot, so I have like a lot of nostalgia towards her as a character. Never watched the show in my life though. And like all of the little like it tells you what it is. It looks like one of the cards from the show. So that's fun for me specifically.
It looks Catholic. Stained glass.
It is kind of
Perhaps.
Catholic. It is kind of Catholicism.
Mm-hmm.
And then I have to put her little wand back into position. But
Is it almost episode 100? What episode are we on?
we're on 96.
Wow, we're getting close.
This is the other one.
Episode 100, I'll do a Huntress deep dive for everybody.
We should do something
Okay.
really special for episode 100.
And then I also got
That is
ripped off,
special.
and I got a fake Sminsky. But you know what? He looks weird as fuck. So
Whoa. He's weird.
I'm okay with it.
Do y'all know
Does he glow? Does he glow in the dark?
Yes, they are supposed to glow in the dark.
But that one's a knockoff one, so we'll see what happens.
We'll see what happens.
Well, charge it up and turn the lights off, babes. Let's see. Let's get some action shots.
I don't want to turn the lights
I
off.
don't know. We have to put him out in the sun. We'll put him out in the sun.
We'll update you on it tomorrow.
Also, here's more stuff that I want to show off. From
Oh,
our
Ghosts. They're so cute.
They're lesbians.
Cutie.
The one with the top hat has
well, one's the
eyelashes.
butch. One's the butch and one's the femme.
Yeah. So we bought those. So they sit there.
Lesbian
hold on.
ghost. Oh my god, is it Deb? The lesbian ghost.
Wait, where are you going? I think about it.
She's okay.
I got this for Ash today because I have money.
What is it? Oh, is it an owl?
It's a moth.
It's a moth,
It's a
but
moth.
it
It's a
doesn't.
mothman.
It doesn't quite look like a moth.
Oh, it's like a little cute mouth.
She's got little.
She's shy.
She can also stick onto things, so because she's got magnets on her.
That's
So
cool.
here we go. There we go. hanging her on Wyoming, but that's fun. She's. There was a salesman there. He managed to get so much money. He was about to manage to get so much money out of me and my friends.
Mm-hmm.
He had like a story for every single one of them. So like if you're in Cincinnati, go to the Kenwood Mall and go to the Squishmallow store. He'll make you buy
got
one of
lore?
these. It's crazy.
He's got lore. I'll have you know I didn't spend any money today on comic books. I was
Proud of you.
safe. I didn't do it. I could have spent many hundreds of dollars. I did not do that. There's a sale going on.
I'm gonna.
On
I
feel like
promise.
the takeout box is kind of fun.
Fantagraphics. Fantagraphics have a "We're Being Sued" sale going on right now.
Wait, why are they being sued?
They're being sued by the banks because like remember when Diamond went bankrupt and it fucked everybody up?
Yeah.
Do you want the Shirley Temple in here?
Chase is now going after them and a bunch of other like distributors to get their money, and they're like, we need money for a legal case against Chase, guys. Everyone buy all our comics, please. Which is wild.
That sucks. I
But
am.
I might buy some.
I have to turn my cup away. No one's allowed to know what's on this cup. And hopefully soon we'll have posters up here. But my arms are tired.
Poster time.
Moving bin's crazy.
I've been reading a lot.
Nice.
That's it. Not books. I've been reading. I'm gonna say it. I've been reading smut fic for a bit, and it's been getting sad, and I don't like it.
Those are the best smut books, honestly.
Mm-hmm.
Do we get to know the fandom at least? Or
No.
Great. Thanks for sharing with the class.
I'm going to disclose it is actually not a fic. It is original work. It just everyone assumed I was reading on. Everyone was assuming I was reading on AO3, so I was just like, okay. I'll go on along with it.
So it's a novel?
No, it's internet published. So like it probably could be a novel if the person wanted it to publish it, but
Original fiction? Yeah. There's not a lot of original fiction on AO3.
Yeah. But it's been I've enjoyed this writer before because like I got into them through another thing, and then I was like, I'll read this, and it was so it's so long. It's so long. Like because it's not AO3, it's hard to get a gauge, but it's like it's 150 chapters, but those are only like updates, you know, like whenever someone updates, so it can be as long. The update can be as long as they want it to be. But it's getting sad, and I don't. But I'm at the home stretch. I'm at like 130 of like 150.
Okay.
They introduced a new character, like 20 like chapters before it ended. I'm like, why do I have this new character now? Like, why are we?
So this is an ongoing?
No, it ended 2 years ago. I'm catching up.
You're catching up.
Yeah.
No spoilers for this book we're not allowed to know about.
Yeah. Well, because I want to tell you about
read the sad smut book.
I want to tell you what I'm reading. That's like, then you know all of the like kinks and stuff. I don't know your guys' kinks and stuff. I don't need to. I only know one kink from.
I mean, just because you read something with kinks in it doesn't mean it's your kink.
That's fine.
And just because you write something with kinks in it doesn't mean those are your kinks.
Oh, of course, the lesbian that writes dude / says that.
Okay.
Wow. Yeah, I don't know. Sometimes you just read stuff just for fun, just to see what it's about.
And sometimes you read stuff because the writer had really good other work, and like, I don't know.
Yeah, sometimes something's good, but just because you like a writer, sometimes something that you don't even like might be good.
You're talking about someone who read a fic at work about Steve's ginormous cock, mostly because she wanted to see Tony lie to himself.
You gotta read the smut fix for wonderful character
Just to
studies.
boost it.
Look, is this just true that lesbians are the best at writing gay sex? That's just how it works. I
At
wonder
least
if
in the fanfiction world, yeah.
I wonder if gay men are good at writing lesbian sex. Somehow I doubt it.
No.
Yeah.
I don't know how a pussy works.
Yeah.
No one does.
No. It's a mystery.
Nobody's figured it out yet.
No one knows
Science
what's down there.
science doesn't have the answers.
The answer is 2, maybe 3.
What?
3.
2, maybe 3.
To
Three.
the answer to the question, how
Maybe-
you supposed to work?
Maybe
Maybe
it
3.
is. The answer is 4. 4, and if you count the butthole, 5.
Wait,
You're counting how many holes are down there?
There's
What
a lot
about-
going on down there.
What do you mean? What about the ears? Those are up there.
Where do you have ears at? You got ears down there?
don't worry about it.
What? So much.
Maybe you got ears down there. Who's to say?
Who's to say? Who knows?
No one's sure.
No one knows. For sure.
God, I miss Andrew Garfield.
Oh, yeah.
Too
I
bad he's
forgot.
dead.
I also want to say, fuck you, Jimmy Uso.
Wait, are you posting the link to the live on Twitter?
I'm doing it again.
What?
You
Fuck
fucked it
you
up.
and
I
your
fucked it up?
You fucked it up.
fuck you and your dick, Jimmy Uso. Trinity, congratulations. Naomi, girl, what the fuck happened? Did you see I did see that Naomi was like, I think it was Jade saying congratulations. She's like, oh, thanks, I love you so much. And then like she like responded like, oh, I love you, blah 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 blah, and then like quote retweeted it like, fuck you, bitch, I'm gonna beat your ass.
No, that was Stephanie.
That was Stephanie. That's cute.
No, it was adorable. And like I love Trinity. I'm so happy and glad that one of her wishes has come true.
Mhm.
Girl, what the fuck? What kind of cosmic karma is this? Why
It's
does
rough
we never
time.
have a black champion for more than like
It's rough.
a month?
It's rough time.
This happened to Kofi Kingston too. He lost like the title in like a month.
It's too bad that WWE decided to just stop hosting wrestling anymore. In solidarity. So no more
There's
wrestling
no more wrestling.
on WWE.
Can you make me a lavender lemonade?
Yeah.
Did Stack? I know you guys have been busy today. Did Stack see the comic I posted that Jordy Belair seems to have made specifically for him?
What happened? Huh? Pull it up.
We
I'll
have
put-
been-
I'll repost it in image share. If I can find it. Here it is.
Why did Stat go into the bedroom? What? Oh, okay.
Gosh, pull up Discord.
Hang on.
Jordy
Okay.
Belair, my goat.
Oh wait, no, that's the invite link. I'm having to remember how to use it on big. I don't know why I'm so zoomed in.
Someone banned that bot.
Ah,
Very
thank
Shira.
you.
Here, hold on.
Well,
Wait, okay. What is this?
this is Princess Guinevere and the Jewel Riders.
Is it out?
It's out. There's 2 volumes of it out. I think it's like graphic
Oh.
novel type, so it's like 2 longer form comics as opposed to issues.
Hell yeah.
But it's by Jordi Belair, our girl.
We love.
The best color in the business, certified by the Eisner Awards.
Okay, but
Certified
that's
by
our award.
Eisner multiple times.
Okay, but
Mhm.
like we all know, like the Eisners also nominate other people. Like also,
Don't take
like,
this from. Why do you gotta take this from her? It's just true. Everybody
I'm
loves
just
Jordi
saying,
Belair.
getting the same notoriety from the same organization as Tom King is not like a flex.
Tom King lost
Tom King has won Eisners before.
before, not this year.
All right.
He might have got
This-
nominated
this
12
year.
times. She
This
didn't get any
year.
this year. Yeah, that's what she said. She won this. She won best colorist this year, which is true.
Yeah.
And she writes comics sometimes too, which is fun. I read one of her horror comics that she wrote that I really liked called Redlands. I have it somewhere, not near me. Yeah, she's cool. I was thinking about how for Wonder Woman, I was thinking how good Stephanie Williams would be on on the main Wonder Woman ongoing. Because, like, she was able to spin some gold with the bullshit lore that exists in all of her Nubia things. Which, like, she's good with the side stuff. And, like, making it fit. Like, she didn't just, like, make a new thing. She was just like, okay, I gotta work within the lore and make something good out of it. I think she could fix Wonder Woman if anybody could.
Oh yeah. Stephanie
Williams? Yeah.
No, she's about the only person who could at this point. And like, I realize now I have to put posters up because I need to soundproof the walls.
Do we have a bad echo?
I have a bad echo in my head.
It's not that bad.
I hear the voices calling me. They talk to me and they understand. They talk to me.
Because like, and everybody's like, Kelly Thompson, get her on there. I'm like, she's doing good on Absolute Wonder Woman.
I think like Kelly Thompson could be on. I don't know. I feel like with Thompson, it needs to be. Well, I feel like Thompson could do it, but I don't think she's like the best person for it. You know?
Yeah. It's like, would I take her over like, I don't know, if they threw like Jeremy Adams on there or something? I would take her over some of the guys, but if I had my pick, I would say Stephanie Williams is pretty much killing it on Wonder Woman, and I wish they would let her do more than what they let her do.
Get a coaster.
Because I mean, I read some of the like, what's it called? The Themyscira book that she's doing, like the Baby Diana one.
Oh, Warriors of We Wonder.
Yeah, which I mean, it's a cute book, and I'm like, kids comics are. I think that's all fine and good, but I wish she could.
Oh
do
wait,
the main.
no, Warriors of We Wonder. You're talking about Young Diana. That's a separate story.
Yeah, the one that's coming out right now.
Is Young Diana coming out right now, Ash?
Young Diana is those are graphic novels.
Okay.
So those are the single releases, and then there's the Web 2 Warriors of We Wonder.
Yeah, that's what Daystar's talking about. I'm ready for it.
I am.
Jordi Belair also did a Young Diana. It was like a backup series.
I'm gonna be right back. So enjoy my wall.
See ya later. Squid says there is an echo, but I don't really hear one.
I think it's more just it sounds.
It sounds resonant, but it's not like distractingly annoying.
Yeah.
We've made some bad sounds on this podcast. It's not the worst, the worst echo that we've had.
Many a bad sounds.
Yeah. What else came out this week?
We really didn't make any plans.
You know what I'm excited for? I am I am not optimistically. I guess optimistically, but I am perhaps foolishly looking forward to the next arc in Catwoman, because she's finally out of the arc that she's been in where she has to be pretty much an OC, and the next one's going to be about something that has to do with her mom. So I'm like, hell yeah. And it might just be because the covers are very beautiful.
The Catwoman covers are always fucking gorgeous.
There's 2 coming up that are like, I keep thinking about them because they're so good. Where it's like, I don't know if it's supposed to be her and herself, or like her and her mom, or like, I don't know what it's supposed to be, but where there's like a baby and an adult Catwoman, and I just like keep thinking about them. They're so good. That might be why I'm excited. But we're gonna get a reveal about Selena's childhood.
Ooh.
Which will be better than
Glad that there's one good cat person book out right now.
I don't know why you hate Black Cat so much.
I've been betrayed.
I don't think it's a betrayal. I think that Spider-Man editorial got their hands on things.
Sick of everyone trying to make Felicia a hero. Let women be thieves. It's fine.
Well, she's not being a hero out of the goodness of her heart.
I know, but
She's being a hero out of the fact that she's pissed at Peter Parker.
I cannot tell you how many times they have done this fucking arc. It is nothing new. I am bored. The fourth wall breaking is weird. It's what it is what it is. I'll give it another couple issues before I'm just like this. I'm not reading this.
We're trying on G. Willow Wilson.
I like, some good writers can write bad books when they're writing for bad companies.
Maybe Spider-Man's just like that.
Like,
maybe Spider-Man just
does make like the best writers terrible. It's just
maybe Spider-Man just sucks. Maybe there's no fixing him.
But like, Black Cat has had good books in the past, but it's just. It is what I'm sure it'll be good. Like, I'm sure I'll read a couple issues later and I'll be like, this is great, but not a great start. Aside from Felicia looking at Night Nurse's boobs, that was fun.
If there's one thing that G. Willow Wilson would do is make a character bisexual.
Well, Felicia,
or make a character visibly into women.
Well, she's her like female exes come up in like basically every book she's in. Felicia is very, very bisexual.
Mm.
Which
oh God,
she's not just a pride character.
We do not want to see. Is that the one I'm thinking about? Is that the Rogue Avengers?
Someone just yelled very loud in our hallway.
We're also at the end of the hallway, so I don't know.
We definitely do not want an Avengers annual number 10 situation.
What's an
I would never wish Chris Claremont on any woman.
See, I thought it was something like Avengers 200.
It's related to Avengers 200.
Oh.
It's that one where it's Rogue's first appearance where she shows up and fucks everything up, and Carol comes and she like yells at everybody. You remember that one?
No, I don't. I don't read Avengers like that sometimes. Also, I found out that the card Captor Sakura figures that I want, they're brand new, so they are getting a restock. I bought like 2 out of the last 4, and I was about to go 4 for 4. They're so pretty.
Poison Ivy, though. It's true that Poison Ivy also disappointed me in the last issue, but we won't. Yeah, I would not wish. Yeah. Anyway, there was. Yeah, I was kind of bummed out about where things ended with the gardener, and I don't know if she's going to be coming back, even though I hope that she would be. You know?
Okay, well, I feel like Claremont can't do. I feel like Claremont can't do a clap back. If
Yeah.
he's also a raging misogynist.
Yeah, it's mostly just him making it worse.
I feel like every single man who's
I feel like Chris Claremont. I feel like there's a reality where we could have just moved on if Chris Claremont had done what he did to Carol, and we could have just never talked about Avengers 200. And now it is just like the only thing people know about Carol.
Wait, what did he do to Carol?
He like made it. He's the one who made it so like Marcus was a big deal and did all the binary stuff and like made it.
Oh, basically removed all
Like
agency.
made it like more explicit that she was raped, and it was like a whole like the rogue stuff too, where she like stole her powers and like pretty much made her brain dead, and you know, all of that stuff was Claremont. Anyway, this is not a Marvel podcast anymore.
My favorite Wyatt retcons.
Yeah. He was on Iron Man for 1 minute, and he made Betsy Braddock a dead Asian woman in it. Like, that was the Mandarin's fault. I don't know if you know this. The Mandarin is, like, part of that. Anyway, Chris Claremont, he's a piece of work. Has he ever written anything for DC? I feel like he was stuck at X-Men for a very long time, and that's kind of his whole thing.
No, he's exclusively Marvel.
As far as I know. Yeah.
They're giving him books again. I heard that he was doing something over there.
I was told I stood a couple feet away from him once.
Oh, yeah?
I didn't like his vibe.
Listen, we can critique his writing all day long, but just being like, got a weird vibe from him is...
I did get a weird vibe from him. He showed up to the convention like a day early and was just sitting there.
Well, maybe he just wanted to be at the convention.
No, he was
the stories that I've heard from people, he said some crazy shit at conventions.
I'm sure he's a weirdo, but like Ash says a lot of inflammatory things where it's like, okay, we can't back that up. This is technically libel.
I was in line for Larry Hama.
Well, yeah.
I like
What'd
Larry
you ask
Hama.
about?
He's so nice. It was very funny because he kind of looks like my dad.
Did you ask him about Wild Thing?
I didn't know. This was like 2 years ago, so I didn't know about Wild Thing yet.
This was more than 2 years ago.
I had somebody on Twitter say the words Tony Stark should have a Mayday situation, and it almost killed me.
What do you mean a Mayday situation? He
should have like a future daughter protege.
Okay, but like a Mayday situation is like where you have like a loving relationship between two characters. They get pregnant. There's a miscarriage because of a villain, and then there's a what if series about what if that miscarriage didn't happen. That's a Mayday situation. I feel like just say that you want him to have a daughter, which he like. No,
I want Tony to have an abortion.
I do think Tony
should have an abortion,
but like he does have a young female hero who has taken over the mantle for him,
and
he has a protege. He does not have a daughter. I would not.
He doesn't need a daughter.
Not yet. If his plans go well and he can marry Riri's mom,
he can adopt Riri. This is in my secret fan fiction that no one's allowed to know about.
I was like, if anything, I think he should adopt Riri. You want him to have a daughter? Surprise! His daughter is the exact protege you're trying to erase.
Mm-hmm. The dad who stepped up.
The dad who stepped up.
Riri, I heard you're collecting stepdads. Would you like a couple more? Because hey, I mean, Rhodey's pretty good with her. Tony's fine with her, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Tony's definitely doing more mentor thing than dad things, but Rhodey was getting pretty dad adjacent. I feel like Rhodey's ready to be a stepdad.
I think Riri needs more dads.
They keep dying. She needs she needs an ongoing supply of them. And you know, Ronnie has needs too.
Mm-hmm. You know, like the kid with the hot dog meme. Like, how come Riri? Okay, Riri, how come you get two dads? They keep dying.
Oh man, but Ronnie could have a couple boyfriends. I think that she's allowed. I feel like if she gets another boyfriend, they should be the bulletproof guys. I feel like that would probably be like top of her list of like what she looks for in a man. Bulletproof. Although, hey,
one of her options is indeed Luke Cage.
Hey, I was gonna say, like, hey, Luke and Jess, people have been souring on that relationship lately. Maybe they can have a break. It's crazy that
Chris Claremont.
Nemesis mentioned that he wrote for DC, and one of the books is JLA. I'm trying to see it. He's
Gen
fucked
13.
over my
Here,
voice.
show it.
He wrote JLA. What is Gen 13? I don't know what that is.
I do.
What is it?
This
Oh,
was like original character he created.
Oh.
okay.
What'd you
No.
find? Stack, what have you found?
Nah.
He wrote JLA after 2000, so Stack no longer cares.
Well, maybe I care then. Honestly, I don't really give a shit about the Justice League.
What other teams do they have? I know they have other teams.
I just don't think that
Young Justice,
I
JSA.
find
All those have Justice in them, except for Teen Titans.
I think that DC just doesn't have good teams like that. I feel like the solo stuff is better than the team stuff.
Yeah, I agree.
Birds of Prey.
Yeah, it's John Byrne and Chris Claremont, right?
Oh my god.
This is terrible.
What a dream team.
Sass, I already know it.
Double pedophile book.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
Rough stuff.
There's a lot going on in this issue.
Who's in it?
So we've got,
The usual suspects?
it looks like everyone's here.
The gang's all here.
We got Batman, Superman. I mean, I guess, yeah, it's a team book that makes sense. This is kind of where we get like the kind of classic, like Justice League that everyone knows.
Mm-hmm.
Batman, Flash, Martian Manhunter, Superman, Wonder Woman. You can
Because
replace
that's
the Atom. This.
Like, this is like the thing with the Avengers is like the Avengers is bigger than any one of their solo books, really. Because like it was still important in all of their solo books that they were Avengers. Like, that was part of them. But like Superman, Wonder Woman, and Batman in their own respective books, it's pretty much irrelevant to them that they're in the Justice League.
Yeah, and I would say like with characters like the Flash, Aquaman, Green Lantern, same deal. But like,
Yeah.
I do like my favorite era of the Justice League is when it's full of characters that don't have their own solo books at the time,
Sure.
which is a character
sure.
flaw on my part. But like,
No, it's fine.
it is kind of annoying to read Justice League Unlimited right now and being like, well, Superman has a book right now. I don't want to see more of Superman. I don't want to see more of Batman.
You were legitimately just saying the critiques I've had of Justice League Unlimited
Well, like,
since it fucking started.
well, like you can critique, like you can say this about like most Justice League teams, like at least recently in the last like 20 years. But like, I don't know. I can get behind the Justice League when it's good, but when it's bad, I don't know.
When your blurbos are in it, it's fine.
Yeah. I think team books should be reserved for characters that don't have their own solos.
Yeah. Throw a couple of the big names in there sometimes, but
I do not care about selling comic books. Don't tell me we need to put Batman in there for it to sell.
I'm not saying to sell. I'm just saying that, like,
I'm
having like a veteran team member who kind of is kind of like the, for lack of a better term, dad or mom of the group to kind of lead everybody.
Well, like that's kind of like what Martian Manhunter is, in my opinion. Typically for the Justice League, he's been on like basically every Justice League team, or used to.
Yeah, but he's not.
He's not on Justice League Red.
He's not really.
With the weird teams, yeah, he's not on those. He
He's
can't.
just there to fuck with people.
Green guy.
He's there to fuck with the kids.
Green Lantern is on Justice League Red.
That's a good point. You can't have two green guys on the red team.
Oh, that is true. Oh my god, is Simon gonna turn into a Red Lantern? I didn't even think about the fact that they're all red. Except for Simon.
Cyborg's blue.
Cyborg's blue.
I
He's
guess.
red sometimes.
Sometimes
He's
red.
been red. He's been red before.
No, you got a point. You got a point.
Simon could be a Red Lantern. He got pretty close a couple times. So did Jess.
You wouldn't like him when he's angry.
But Jess actually became a Yellow Lantern briefly.
Batman, absolute Batman got his arms chopped off. Just like the real Batman. I'm sure he'll get them back immediately.
I was looking at Absolute Batman trying to like find where he got his arms like cut off, and I was expecting like a full panel like spread of him like looking like with his arms chopped off, like showing like the gore and viscera, but it's literally just like a tiny little bit at the end, and I was like, wait, it's kind of paneled in a confusing way.
The whole book's been like that. This book sucks.
Very odd.
Sorry, everybody. This book sucks.
Yeah, I'm sorry that Absolute Batman isn't that good. I was kind of excited for it. I thought like Batman but big and not a billionaire. I was like, that sounds interesting. But then it wasn't.
It's taken like a weird counter-terrorist mode. Did you see it, the Joker?
I did not see the Joker in Absolute Batman.
You have to see how they drew Joker. You have to see how they drew Joker. Can we?
I'm pulling him up right now. Absolute Batman, Joker.
I just remembered Joker.
Wait, show him. Show him. What do you mean? What do you mean? This is the Joker.
I need to stop opening the DC fandom website. It's gonna crash my computer.
They made thick Joker.
Click it. I have to see this.
Hold on. Okay. Absolute.
I thought you were just gonna pull up the issue.
Oh, is he in this issue?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll just pull up that issue then.
He's on the beach. I thought he was Bane at first, but then no, it wasn't Bane. It's near like it's close to the end. Oh, there he is.
Wait, what do you mean? Is this the Joker?
That's the Joker.
Why is his ass so big?
No,
There's
this
more
is not the Joker.
No, I'm still saying about that man in the white pants.
No, he is in it too. There's like other pictures.
Why is he on the beach?
There he is. It's the Joker.
The Joker, baby.
Joker, baby.
The Joker, baby.
That's stupid. I don't like that that's the Joker.
No, you gotta say it. You gotta say it in full. He's the Joker, baby.
No, he's not. The Joker should not have bitches. it is important to me that he feels gay, especially when he's first introduced. I like Silver
What about
Age.
Harley? What about Harley Quinn?
Harley Quinn.
He had a
He's like-
bitch.
Mm.
Stop
I'd like
saying
to-
Joker had hoes. He didn't have hoes. What's that Charlie Brown meme? You seen
Yeah,
that?
like this is the only confirmation we have that he doesn't have arms anymore.
Well, if you scroll down, there's an X-ray where he's got no arms. He also has no head, I think. But that's
Sad.
Yeah,
you
like
know, computer
What do
in
you
hand.
mean he has no
Arms.
head?
No arms.
What do you mean he has no head now?
it looks like are they reattaching his arms? Is that what's happening?
Well, he's getting baned.
He's
He's
getting
getting banged.
They're making him bigger.
They baned him. Well, if you scroll down,
What?
he's baned.
That's stupid.
He's baned now.
I don't like that.
He has a bad
This is-
book.
It is a
Who wrote this?
Scott Snyder.
Oh, is Scott Snyder the one writing these?
Yeah.
It's not actually happening, according to Nemesis.
What's not actually happening?
The entire issue.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
It's not.
Odd. Very odd.
Mm-hmm.
I need to read an absolute book. I guess I'll just read issue 4 of fucking Green Lantern.
No, don't read Absolute Green Lantern. Read
I
Absolute.
already am.
really bad.
Absolute Green Lantern is like really bad.
The way they're setting up. Do you think the wife is going to be somebody important? You think
Who
she's going to be a
could-
random woman? Because
Name
the way
me,
that they're setting it up, it's like it seems like it's going to be somebody who we're supposed to know.
name me an important woman in Green Lantern. Like, is it going to be Carol Ferris?
No,
No, Carol Ferris is
unfortunately-
already
Carol
sexually
Ferris-
harassed secretary. She's
Yeah.
just-
Carol Ferris is just
The secretary?
Secretary.
yeah,
That's all she is.
Yeah.
she's not CEO. She's the sexually harassed secretary. She's just there
Yeah.
to be.
I
handy.
don't even think she has lines.
She has like a few where she's like reading off like
Um,
a briefing where she's like, "Sir, there's like radiation in the air" or something like that. You know.
what if it's
Yeah.
Katma? What if it's Katma?
That would be very funny. What if they made Katma white?
Oh my god. He might. This is not the first time he's made a character white that everyone agrees is black.
I mean, it's not even like if everybody agrees. She just is black. Like, that's the rules.
That's the
God. No, and then like I don't. Oh, and then John Stewart's the Yellow Lantern now.
What? Stop talking. I haven't read the issue yet.
Don't read it.
Don't read it.
We had a theory while you were gone. We think that Simon's going to, because the book is called Justice League Red. We think Simon might become a Red Lantern in it.
I hope not.
He's the only one who isn't red.
I
Mhm.
one
Which,
thing.
like I think the red is referring to like it's a red alert
Yeah.
situation.
It's also made by Red Tornado.
Yeah.
But I don't know. Thematically, what if he turns red? Red
There
Lantern.
are other female characters it could be if it's not Carol or
Aricia.
Ricia.
Fatality.
Fatality doesn't have an actual name. Wait, what's Fatality's actual name?
I don't know if she has one.
She does. It's like Yala or something.
Oh yeah, she does. She's got like an alien name. What if it's Starfire?
That would be random.
It's probably not an alien. It would probably be a human,
Yeah.
just because there's not aliens yet.
Belize is my favorite Red Lantern, which is not saying a lot.
Mhm. Please.
This is calling us a liar.
Well, he ain't calling us a truther.
What if
What's
it?
a lie about?
Nemesis is saying that we don't know how to read.
I do know how to read.
If Joe
You know,
is
people
married
post
to
the
Carol
comic panels on
Ferris,
Twitter.
if Joe is married to Carol Ferris, it would be pretty funny, I guess.
Oh, okay. Okay, here's the thing, though. Who fucking else wears pink?
No one's ever worn pink before, besides
In
Carol
the
Ferris.
entirety of Green Lantern, who wears pink, wears suits, and has black hair?
It could just be a random woman, you know?
Well, let me pull up the Comic Geek. We'll
Hold
see
on.
if she's listed.
She hasn't had, like,
Very end. I'm scrolling.
yeah.
I'm so tired.
This is also dependent on somebody care. Oh, she is listed as. It is listed as Carol Ferris. There
It
she-
does look like her.
She's Hector Hammond's secretary.
It
That's
does
her
look
role.
like Carol. Like, who else is this supposed to
Let me
be?
pull
Let me see this woman.
Carol Ferris is the personal assistant to Hector Hammond, according to her League of Comic Geeks entry.
That's bullshit. Okay, that's Carol. That's definitely Carol. I'm so sorry, Nemesis.
Like, everyone's like,
Is this the whole scene that she's in? Is there somebody
Yeah,
say her name at some point?
So no one says her name. It's just a lot of baby sweetie.
Well, she doesn't need one.
Yeah.
Women don't need names.
Let's see if I guess we can check the next issue. See if she's named there.
She's in 4 and 5. These are the only appearances she has so far.
Rolling fast. Okay. So she speaks again here. We see her again here.
Joe Mullen.
Should be better. Okay, this is spoiler town. I don't want to.
Just look away, look away, look away. We're scrolling fast. Here she is again. That's
I think though it would have been more interesting if you needed like an evil CEO. I think it's more interesting if it's Carol rather than making Hector Hammond just Tony Stark, but worse.
Well, he's Justin Hammer.
Oh, Justin Hammer, but worse.
Well,
Because
Justin
at least
Hammer's
Justin Hammer had personality.
yeah, gay. His personality is gay.
Exactly. Yeah, there's John Stewart Yellow Lantern.
I'll give this book. The art is gorgeous. You know, like it is beautiful. It is beautiful. To
Oh
look
my
at.
god, that's like the most scathing review I've ever heard.
What if
I
Joe
mean,
was
but, like I
gay
do mean
today?
it genuinely. Like it is nice to look at. I can't say that about Absolute Batman.
Joe and Jade?
Batman art is fine.
It's just the paneling is odd and confusing in my opinion.
I think that,
Are there
like,
2 Elseworld books right now where Ra's al Ghul is a Superman villain?
what's the other one?
Gotham by Gaslight.
Oh,
Oh, I've been meaning to read.
It's not even.
Gaslight Justice League.
Yeah, it's that one.
What
He's
happened?
He's like anti-Kryptonian. He's got like some kind of anti-Kryptonian technology that he's doing or something. I don't know. I skimmed it. I was like, Ra's al Ghul's in this, and he's mad at Superman? What the hell?
Ra's al Ghul is in it, and it's racist again.
Damn.
A lot of my Arab mutuals were like, "This is bad. This is getting bad again."
We're not talking about Absolute Superman. We're talking about Gotham by Gaslight.
Oh, yeah, they haven't said anything about that one. I thought we were still on an Absolute.
Talia is also in it.
Yeah.
Talia is in the Absolute Superman book too.
Yeah. The only good Absolute book right now is
Wonder
Absolute
Woman.
and Martian Manhunter, because sometimes art really does carry.
That is a hot take. The Absolute books are generally well regarded.
I don't think that's necessarily true.
Absolute flat. If I was gonna rank them, it would be Absolute Wonder Woman, Martian Manhunter, Flash, Superman, Green Lantern, Batman.
I haven't touched Flash.
It's like Flash is like interesting. Like there's cool stuff happening, but I'm not really a Flash fan. And it doesn't stand out the same way that Wonder Woman and Martian Manhunter do.
I think Wonder Woman's the only one that I'm like think is good.
I think Absolute Superman had a lot of potential. It was really good in the beginning. And then they've gotten really weird with the Al Ghuls for some reason. And it's like, that's not even a Superman thing. Like, what are we doing here?
That tends to be the downfall of every comic book series is they introduce the Al Ghuls and it gets weird. And then it's bad. That happened to Batman and Robin too. Because I was liking it at the beginning, but then it just got like weird about Talia. And I was just like sort of like, where is she? You know? Just like, where'd she go?
It's like, why? You don't need to bring them up. If you don't like the Al Ghuls, don't bring them up. It's fine.
I think you gotta bring her up in the book that's about her son.
No, but like, you do need to bring her up in Batman and Robin, but like, they're bringing up like Ra's al Ghul and not Talia.
You don't need to bring her up in Absolute Superman.
Yeah.
I just really want to finish the story. But it's still so much left.
You should go back to the porn.
What?
You should go back to the porn.
No, I meant reading this story. Yeah.
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 Barda didn't get any lines in New Gods this week. I'm not bitter about it.
I also figured out
What did you
that I'm trying to fix my clock finally.
Okay.
Because PopMart won't let you in there unless your computer time is synced correctly. They don't have like an automatic. It's weird. And apparently my time hasn't been synchronized since 5/26/2023.
Why do you have do you have to go?
I feel like that explains a lot.
Something internally is dead on my computer.
Oh.
And it won't, because apparently Windows 10 doesn't have like an automatic sync.
You make my MacBook interesting.
This computer is old as fucking dirt now. I've ran this computer into the ground. You spilled tea on yours and look at the screen.
And it's great, yeah.
Sure.
Anyway.
I posted my fan cast on TikTok and it flopped. So sad.
It was a beautiful video.
Yeah. I just wish that like Randy Orton was in there somewhere. I feel like
I couldn't really think of where he could fit in.
Yeah.
It was so good that Stack took my phone and wrote out the comment I left.
I was just on TikTok on your phone because I didn't know where my phone was.
You knew where your phone was. It was under the bed.
I didn't want to get it under the
You
bed.
dropped it.
Yeah.
Randy Orton. I really just can't think of that many men.
Guys, I just saw the funniest tweet. No one else has to be on Twitter anymore. We've done it. It's perfect.
What'd they say?
Okay, so the Lego Game News said the Flying Graysons will appear in the story of Lego Batman: Legacy of the Dark Knight. It will be Dick Grayson's origin in the game. And then they quoted it and said, "I will try not to cry hard when the Flying Graysons hit the ground violently into a dozen Lego pieces."
How many studs do they drop, you think?
At least 3. I can hear the Lego death sound.
That must be a bit in the original game.
I don't think they show the death of the Graysons in the original
They
game.
must. They must.
I don't remember that. They didn't.
I have to
It's-
replay it. I haven't
Rob-
played it in
are
years. I bet they did it when Thomas and Martha died. They burst into
Oh,
Lego
that-
pieces.
Okay, they definitely did that bit.
Yeah.
Hold on, let me see. Let me see if they did. Lego.
The Lego series is so good. I don't know why
I
they ruined
love-
it by putting voice acting in it.
Huh. It seems like okay. It seems like wait. Okay, that's a parody. It seems like they don't actually have a death scene. They just show like a portrait of them, and there's the implication.
Me and my brother used to play Lego games like all the time. That was our favorite game to play together when we were kids.
Wait, maybe
We would like
Oh, that's
we would like stay up all night playing them until we passed out on the couch.
I played the like Marvel Avengers one with my brother.
Oh, I love the Marvel Avengers one. We always played Lego Star
never-
Wars.
We did Lego Star Wars mostly, Lego Batman, Lego
We had
Indiana
the-
Jones a little bit.
Indiana Jones, that was the fun one.
Did you see the cute little Talia Lego?
Oh yeah.
We finally had some good Talia news for once.
Get in here, Talia. Yeah, because I don't even know. I haven't really kept up in a while. Have they had any Batman stuff since Damian was like a main character now?
Yes, not.
No.
The last Lego Batman game I remember is Lego Batman 3. And that came out quite a few years ago. And it also
I think
had
it-
Goose in it.
It like started freaking me out when they did they had like voice lines in the game and I was like, oh, not my Lego.
I do think there is more comedy in the silence. But
Yeah.
like most of the games I played had voice lines in them, so like I wasn't freaked out by it.
But yeah, hours spent playing Lego Star Wars. What other ones did they have? I'm sure we had a bunch of them. Oh, the Harry Potter ones. Yeah, we definitely had those.
Yeah. Cringe.
Yeah. Lego games. Pirates of the Caribbean we had. They made a Jurassic World one? That's
Oh,
crazy.
I remember playing that one. I played that one with my brother. You could make custom dinosaurs.
That's wild. They made a cop one?
Just a cop one?
They made hold on. Oh shit, I lost the picture. Where'd it go? There was one where it was just a cop. And it was like it said like city.
Oh, the Lego City games.
Lego City Undercover, and it's just like a cop. Wow. Hobbit.
They made-
Not Lord of the Rings?
God, remember the Hobbit movies? They were ass.
No, I don't. I never watched them.
Oh, I wouldn't recommend it.
I didn't watch the Lord of the Rings either, to be quite
Well-
honest.
Okay, well, the Lord of the Rings movies are good, and they're pretty book accurate too.
I hated the book.
What?
I hate Lord of the Rings. I'm
Oh my
sorry.
God.
There's some stuff in there, but there's a lot of bullshit. I cannot. It's so much just walking, so much
Okay,
history,
The movie cuts down a lot of the walking. If that
so
makes
much
sense.
just. They're like, we walked, and then we walked, and then we walked more, and then we went here, and we walked another 10 miles this way, and then 50 miles that way. It's just like, and it was that for chapters and chapters and chapters. And I was like, can we get somewhere?
Yeah, I'm sorry about that. The Hobbit's a
And
good
then
book,
the battles. Oh my god, so many fucking battles that don't matter.
That's what war is.
Oh my god.
Yeah, like you can really tell that it's based off like it's a man's kind of reckoning with World War II.
And I was just like, oh, I'm so sick of it. I think I stopped in the middle. I think I got to like, I read like 2 chapters that was just solid one battle happening, and then I flipped to the next one and saw the battle was still happening. I was just like, I can't anymore. I'm done. So I think I got like 2/3 of the way through the Lord of the Rings. I got like the big tome that was like all of it put together. So I think it's like multiple books technically.
Yeah.
I don't really know how it. I don't know the Bible, testaments, and all that, how it works with the Lord of the Rings. I know it's all over the place, but
Yeah,
couldn't
I
do
mean,
it.
I'm not gonna tell anyone to read the Silmarillion, you know. But like, it's a fun read if you're a nerd.
I remember reading The
Yeah.
Hobbit.
They're doing a scavenger.
The Hobbit is actually genuinely fun to read.
The campaign for Zoran Mondani is doing a scavenger hunt tomorrow. Should I go?
Yes, you should report back to us about that.
Oh,
Yeah, I saw a TikTok about it, and I was like,
Hi, Squid.
Hey,
Squid, how do you feel about the Lord of the Rings?
the book, the movies, or the other movie?
Just the Lord of the Rings. How do you feel about it?
It has a very strong place in pop culture. I tried to read through it very recently, and I couldn't get into it.
Yeah.
I was trying, I couldn't.
Yeah.
I just when they get to the big meeting at the elf place, I forget the words, but that they use
Elf
to describe.
place, yeah.
You know what I mean. You know the part I mean. It's like after when they meet with the big meeting, it's like, and talking to Gladriel and stuff like that. So I was like, I can't read anymore. I was, because the way I was reading, I was like, I would read during work because that was the only time I had to read, and it was just like, holy shit, I'm falling asleep.
Yeah. That happened. I think I got a little bit past that, but then like a couple bits after that, there was just this battle with the orcs that went on and on and on forever, and that was it for me.
I have a question for Squid.
What's your question for Squid?
When are you free to watch Forbidden Door?
So tomorrow I'm going to a lizard thing, and that's the extent of the information I've been told, and it's super early in the morning, so sometime after that I'll probably let you know.
Okay.
We don't have to watch it live.
Yeah, should I probably...
Yeah, I will let you.
If we're not watching it live, we can pirate it.
I'd rather watch it together than watch it on time.
No, I'm just wondering, do you know how to pirate AEW things?
No.
Okay, I'll just pay the $50.
Okay, fair enough.
That's fine.
It's so, yeah, Lord of the Rings, I some of the adaptations I can get kind of into, but it's just like reading it, I was just like, oh fuck.
It's a lot. It is a lot.
I
can see why people take courses on this shit for sure.
Yeah, it wasn't. It's like me reading it, like, this is very well written, but I can't get myself into the flow of it. Like, it's hard to get into the voice it's written in.
Yeah, it feels like reading a history textbook for a history that never happened.
It's like, even like in an autobiography, it's like, oh, you can get into the narrative voice, and then you get kind of swept around with it, and then you read 20 chapters.
What did
but with Lord of the Rings, it's like I feel like I'm swimming against the current at this point.
Yeah.
That the current is leading me out of the book, and I can't be swept along with it because it's just working against me no matter what I do.
Yeah. I mean, I do like I do like Gimli and Legolas. They're fun.
I like the characters. I was
I like a lot of
enjoying
the
it.
characters.
It feels like this is gonna sound very dickish a little bit. I kind of feel the same way I did about like Shakespeare, where I would use the translation on the opposite page that helped me figure it out a little bit more.
Yeah.
It would help
Stack,
me like
cover your ears real quick. Stack, don't listen.
Why is being
Yeah.
called a pussy, or why is being pussy-ish not a thing?
What?
Oh.
Oh, because Squid said dickish. And I
Oh.
guess you could be like you can be a
You can be a pussy. That's the thing
This
people
would
say.
sound like I'm a pussy. I guess it's just a different
Pussy-ish.
verb tense.
Pussy-ish.
Pussy-ish.
You can say that, yeah, if you want to get that off the ground.
All right.
Anyway.
we're kickstarting pussy-ish.
I barely remember reading Lord of the Rings. I did not watch the movies.
Your ass did not. Read
So,
it.
but it's like
I
so like
have
with the
documentation from middle school proving I did.
Okay.
like with the Shakespeare translations, I use that for the first couple chapters or acts, I guess, or scenes. That's the word. Acts are the big part. Scenes are the small part. I'm stupid right now. So I get through that, and then I get like kind of into the flow of it, and then like I don't need it anymore because I'm like I know what this means. But with Lord of the Rings, I feel like I never got that, so it's just like, yeah.
It's definitely like.
That's why I recommend people watch the movie because I'm like it's genuinely a helpful tool for understanding the book because it can be pretty dense and the movies are fun.
Have you seen the
I like
animated
them.
movie?
What about the Hobbit movies?
I kinda
The
feel like
Hobbit
we're
movies are
Shakespeare.
ass. I have seen the animated Lord of the Rings.
I've only
movies.
seen the Hobbit movies.
Oh God.
I like disturbing Zach.
The animated one is crazy, especially with like the context. Like, oh, it's the guy who did Fritz the Cat did this.
You know what I think? The reading part.
I know that I don't like when people get really weird about Shakespeare and people being like, I don't understand it, because it's like, yeah, it's hard to understand. It's not the medium that it's meant to be seen in, you know?
Yeah, like don't read Shakespeare, watch Shakespeare. That's always what I'm saying.
Yeah, but it's like you in an English class, it's like, okay, you're gonna read it, and then they're gonna take you to see the little low rent production of it somewhere in the city. At least that's how it was in Baltimore.
Yeah, and the teacher's supposed to like
Yeah, Baltimore's got
walk you
money.
through it.
No, we'd always go see a performance or we'd watch a film performance.
I saw a production.
The production of Othello always sticks in my head because what stuck out to me, it's like so they cast a woman as Iago, and the director said at the beginning, like, well, my read of Othello is that Iago's in love with Othello and he's just like jealous. And I'm like, you could have still cast a man for that. Was the only thing in my head. I was like, I don't understand why you need, because that just means, because they still cast a woman as Iago's wife. So I'm like, you're doing homosexuality no matter what.
Wait,
so like, you know.
In a lesbian marriage, but in love with a man. That's so wild. That's so
crazy.
I like Othello a lot. It's fun. I like those characters.
Orpheus.
No, that's a different.
That's a different guy.
There's Ophelia. If you want another O name.
Like Ophelia. I'm basic. My favorite is Hamlet. I'm a basic bitch. But,
I don't like.
I did see. I saw a production of. I saw a production that was like a selection of Shakespeare scenes where they did it like old school, old English, like campy and stupid, and it was really fucking funny. They just did everything over the top.
We saw a production of Taming of the Shrew where they had like an audience plant because like Taming of the Shrew is a play within a play. So like it's like a sea of high schoolers and like one guy pretending to like one adult man pretending to be intoxicated, and it's like, I wonder who the actor in this situation is.
So I want to bring up something tangentially related to that because that reminds me of a different practice that was happening in the 50s with one specific filmmaker. Have I ever mentioned William Castle here?
I don't think so.
William Castle was a director, and all of his movies had fucking gimmicks. So one of them is The House on Haunted Hill, which at one point, like the monster thing is a skeleton. So what happens in the theater when the skeleton came out on screen, a skeleton prop would swing through the auditorium.
like the fucking chandelier and
yeah. He did the original 13 Ghosts, and the whole gimmick with 13 Ghosts is that the way it was filmed was that you couldn't see the ghosts unless you wore like these special like glasses. So you could take off the glasses, you wouldn't see the ghosts on the screen. You'd put on the glasses, you'd see the ghosts.
That's cool.
Now the transfers have done it because they're not packing glasses in with every $5 DVD. You just see the ghosts now. But that's also an element of the remake, which has Matthew Lillard in it, where you see the ghosts because they can only see the ghosts when they have these glasses on. So it's been incorporated into the text of the film now.
Put your 3D glasses on now. Remember that they used to like put that on the screen?
Yeah.
They'd be like, everybody put your glasses on now. Something's gonna happen.
They still do.
Another one he did was The Tingler. The whole plot of that is that a scientist played by Vincent Price is like theorizing that fear is kind of caused by, or like fear is fed on by like a parasite in your spinal cord that like feeds on it, but the only thing that keeps it from growing big is the sound of a human scream. So they basically torture a mute woman who can't scream with an acid trip until the creature grows huge and escapes her. And at some point halfway through the film, the screen cuts to like black or like a warning thing, and the narrator goes, "Do not worry, but the Tingler is loose in the audience." And what it was set up is that certain chairs, maybe all the chairs, I don't know, were set up with buzzers. So it would buzz like under the seat, like the Tingler was there. It's like the only way to live is to scream for so everyone would scream in the auditorium.
That's really
Yeah.
fun.
Oh,
I like that a lot.
you know,
40 film.
this is also just saying because I just saw this. Fucking Daystar's 2 least favorite actors are fighting on the set of a movie.
Thank
that's gonna
God.
blow chunks.
That could
What
be
is-
anyone.
What are you talking about?
Robert
That could
Downey
be-
Jr. and Ryan Reynolds are beefing.
Oh, that's funny.
That's funny.
Oh, I found one of the ads for the Tingler because I went to William Castle's Wikipedia page, and it basically mentions the the fucking, put up my screen real fast before I gotta go back to work.
I did watch Black Christmas last night.
What are your thoughts on it?
It's okay.
Do you have the guy sit in this chair? The chair with the fucking buzzer in it.
You got the guts to sit. We put a
Well,
vibrator in this chair.
What will this chair do to my guts? Is the real question.
God. There was another movie where it's like, I think it's called The Ghoul. But like at the end of the movie, William Castle, the director, appears on screen and basically like takes a poll, like a fake poll from the audience to count on, because everyone's given like poll cards, and it's like to fill it out and then put it into this machine in front of you, and it will count the votes of whether or not like you think the main character should be showed mercy or should he get a horrible fate. They only filmed one ending. They only filmed the horrible fate. So it was always like he pulls out the list. It's like, horrible fate.
It's happened to Jason Todd one time.
Yeah.
I do love how like the actual answer was if he wasn't gonna die, he was just gonna get put in a coma.
Yeah. I can't believe people are still mad about that.
I mean, you still want him dead.
Yeah, and he's not.
That's for different reasons. That's because he's not into fat girls.
Listen, if we can plump Elena up, this might be our chance.
No.
Well, we will. I'll go through the list of different gimmicks of different ones of these. But I have to get back to work now. I have like 30 more addresses to build before the end of my shift.
Oh, no.
Have fun.
Gross.
I'm reading the story and I don't know how to explain it without like giving up too much. It's just so.
Just give it up. Give up.
We
I don't know
had
what
to
to
buy a
say.
different brand of Freezy Pops and it's messing with me. Now
It's
it's just the
so-
gas is not like this.
Can you hear my ASMR if I stick this in this kinetic sand? Can you guys hear this?
Yeah, a little bit.
Next to them, I'm right up on the mic.
Yeah, we can hear that sand. That good,
Yeah.
good sand.
All right.
Thick, not thick, fat. We need fat Elena. Fill
You
this
could
girl
make-
with some pasta. Get her
Okay,
in, get the pasta in there.
You have to make 3 characters fat. Which ones are you fattening up?
Ted Cord.
Elena Bertinelli, Carol Ferris.
Yeah, more women need to be fat. Power Girl. I think Power Girl should be fat. Her proportions are odd and scary.
Who else? Think about it. I have to make a count.
People
Supergirl.
don't like Mega Dragonite, and I hate them for it.
This
Yeah,
is a
I-
really
It's
it's a really
grown on.
hard decision that you've made me make.
I think all women in comics should be fat. Forever and always, amen. They should look like bodybuilders.
Lois Lane.
Yeah, I'm putting your.
I actually really want Lois Lane to be fat. Yeah, I'll second that.
Fat
Yeah,
Lois
Lois
Lane.
Lane.
Give her her
Lois Lane.
cigarettes back.
Make her
Make her
tiny
fat.
and a smoker. So let me think. Lois Lane, Carol Ferris. Need a third. Oh wait, I said character, not woman, so I can make a third one. Hal Jordan there.
My
Just a
3
couple
would
of
be,
fatties.
if I had to pick 3, it would be Power Girl. Lois Lane is so good. And also Clark Kent. He's a farm boy from Kansas. He's a farm boy. He should be fat. Like, he should be strong, but fat.
Are we talking fat or like all kind of chubby?
Yeah, like the kind of like chubby strong, you know, where it's like there's a nice layer of fat over all the muscles instead of the dehydrated 6-pack.
No, like there are like fucking the Vikings from wrestling where they got pot bellies and stuff. But
Yeah.
Yeah, but I don't think he's gonna be Viking shaped.
I mean, there is one fat wrestler, Kevin Owens.
There should be more fat.
Well,
wrestlers.
it's Kevin Owens, Piper Niven, the 2 guys from War Raiders.
Nia Jax.
At some point, one of the members of New Day, but now they're down to 2. I think it was Big E.
I think that
You'll notice.
the only Green Lantern who I legitimately think needs to be buff is Simon, and then maybe Guy. Like, because I think, like, in my opinion, like, let's sort of like,
No, Guy needs to have that PE teacher bod.
yeah,
PE
that's-
teachers come in 2 flavors. Like unreasonably fat or jacked for no reason as well.
I
Like,
had
they're all-
I had tall, lanky, scrawny man, and then just like the quintessential butch lesbian. Those were my
I have an
gym
incredibly
teachers.
tiny.
Yeah.
My gym teacher was an incredibly tiny woman, and then like kind of a lanky dude. I like because I'm thinking like, so like Jessica does not take care of herself.
This is true.
Kyle is like a twig. I think Hal is definitely like not in shape. Guy,
Like if your ring just feeds off of willpower and it's just your
Oh, yeah.
willpower doing things, you don't need to be buff, you know?
Yeah. Exactly. The only one who I think legitimately goes to the gym and works out consistently is like Simon and Guy.
The gym bros.
Yeah.
And like Simon is a heavy drinker, so I imagine he's still fat.
Yeah, there's just more superheroes need to be fat.
Is there like I'm trying to think of it's like Amanda Waller. Is there anybody else?
Like they briefly let Ted be fat, but they always made fun of him about it.
But here's the thing. I think
Galaxies-
you can make fun of Ted.
Not for his weight, though. You can make fun of him for literally every other thing about him.
Like Galaxy's girlfriend. I
Wow,
think.
I can't believe that Stack thinks it's okay to make fun of him for his disability.
Like,
It's allowed.
Wow.
don't make fun of anyone for their body. That includes their organs.
Barbara
But
Gordon.
you're okay with people making fun of him for his disability?
His disability is his heart.
Barbara Gordon.
Barbara Gordon is okay, here's my hot take about Barbara Gordon. I think she should be unhealthy the other way. Like she should be like a weird kind of skinny. Where like it's like, when was the last time you ate? I don't know. I don't remember. And it's like, girl.
I mean, I feel like Barbara Gordon developed good habits as far as fitness went. I don't think that would go away just because she can't move her legs.
Well,
She
no,
is
but I do
still
think
a
it's
gym
going
bro
because she got
afterwards.
depressed and locked herself in a like clock tower.
Yeah, but she's always got her like mugs of hot chocolate and like sandwiches. She's always eating stuff sitting at the computer.
I think
I feel like if she chubbed up a
have
little
y'all
bit.
ever seen those panels of like Charles Xavier doing gymnastics? You know?
It's like, boy, you didn't do those before. You're just. They know
Like,
your
I
ass is not
remember-
doing gymnastics.
I find it so funny that like Chris Claremont once wrote a what if where it's like Magneto and Charles worked on the same side and like Magneto and Charles like is playing basketball and I'm like, bro, like you're a 60-year-old man, you don't need to play basketball.
Performative basketball playing.
And he was good at it too, and I'm just like, why are we doing this? Why do even the oldest characters in comics need to be muscle bound, you know?
Let them
Eat a
age.
candy. I remembered Eat a Candy. Her name is literally Eat a Candy.
Oh my
She's
god,
also
is that
not
why
even-
she's named that?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, do you not? That's also why she's fat.
Okay, here's the thing. If I don't hear the name spoken out loud, I cannot recognize the puns.
Well,
It took me so long to figure out like the stupid names that kids would do on Kahoot, where it was like if you like I need a pee, you know.
I hated those because I couldn't think of anything funny, and I was like, what if
I don't get name puns. Unless they're said out loud.
I think that's because you're dyslexic.
It is because I am dyslexic. Thank you for noticing.
Did I tell you that when I was a kid, because Riptide and Percy Jackson is always spelled in italics, I thought it was pronounced Riptide.
Riptide is kind of funny.
Because it's like you gotta read it special like because it's in italics.
I think it's in italics because it's translated. Like
Yeah.
the sword has an actual name in Greek, but they just don't write that shit.
They wrote it like once and then they translated it.
I think they dropped Riptide being italicized in like the later books.
But I remember that because it wasn't until like I think someone said it out loud. I was like, oh, it's not Riptide. Okay.
I still have so much love in my heart for the Percy Jackson books, but I am not keeping up with that shit anymore.
Yeah, because they
sent Percy to college, and then I was like, okay, so we're never gonna see him again. Thank God. And now we're getting a whole sequel, a whole nother. We can't even call it a sequel series anymore. We're getting a whole
Kind
new
of
series
bad.
about him in college, and I'm like, oh my God.
Why is he still getting messed with? Like, wasn't the whole point like?
Like, I think it's just him trying to avoid shit. He's like, stop talking to me. I'm done.
I feel bad about Jason. I'm upset he died.
I didn't like
Odd.
Jason.
It's not that I didn't like. It just feels weird. It feels like killing off the character that readers didn't really like is the coward's way out. You know.
I don't think that's why he was killed. He was given like a very heroic send off. I think it's just kind of like you were like he's kind of like his existence has always been like you're an unnecessary apostrophe in this grand epic poem.
Yeah, I thought like most of the
I feel like
reason
that's
that people didn't like Jason was because he like replaced Dick. Like that was the big.
That's not.
No, we're
like-
talking about Jason Percy Jackson. But yeah, that is why people don't like Jason.
I did the fucking image that Daystar sent earlier.
People don't like Jason in the Percy Jackson series because they felt like he was replacing Percy.
Well, I think it's also because Jason's the king of tell, don't show. Where like we're told that there's this other legendary big three demigod from like who participated in the Titan War, and it's like, what are we doing?
Yeah, like I would almost like that other book. You know, like I would like Jason's side of the story, but also at the same time I wouldn't.
I don't know. I just feel like I don't like when characters get murdered. Like I don't like
Skill issue. Kill them bitches.
Coming out
Like-
as anti-murder. Hot take.
I hope that he got sent to Valhalla. That's all my hope. I think that would be cool. I think that like
He shows up in the fucking Norse mythology series, and he's like, "Oh fuck."
Oh fuck, they were right. We were wrong.
No, but like the crazy thing is they do go to the underworld several times in that series. It's like in canon, you get sent to whatever afterlife you believe in.
I see.
which is
That makes sense.
confusing.
That makes sense.
Like
No,
there's like a baker who legitimately goes to the Egyptian afterlife and is just like a normal dude. He's not like one of the magicians or whatever. He's just
Holy
like
shit. I
he's
forgot
just-
about this. I can't believe DC let this t-shirt slide. Hold on. Give me a second. I forgot about this. They let Galaxy's girlfriend wear this.
that's a good shirt.
It's a t-shirt that just says "dyke" multiple times.
I don't even think she's fat. She's like
Yeah, she's not as fat as I remember. She's definitely not. She was drawn bigger than Galaxy,
yeah.
at least in the
How old
the
is
graphic
Galaxy?
novel. Galaxy is, I think she's probably supposed to be a bit older now than what she was in the graphic novel. Because in the graphic novel, it was kind of like high school age. But they go to the club in this book, so gotta be at least 21.
She's like roughly college age in Hawk Girl, which I just assumed Galaxy took place like years
Earlier.
ago. You know,
Yeah. It is interesting that Galaxy's origin story is like the graphic novel line that is usually not canon.
One thing I find funny is when Galaxy shows up in like the Yana story, I think is the name, like the trans story in DC Bride. And I remember the writer being like, we wanted to have like a bunch of queer characters there. And I just find it funny, the idea that that just these characters know each other. Like, why would they?
All the gay superheroes, you don't think they...
They're
Yeah,
not
but
even
you
gay
got-
superheroes. They're like...
Galaxy's
they're
a
like...
superhero?
Yeah, but like it's also a minor Batgirl character. Is the thing.
Well, she knows... Are we talking about Barbara's friend?
Yeah.
She knows Barbara. The pool of trans characters in DC, or just trans people in the DC universe, might not be as big.
I don't know, but like DC has like probably out of the big two, they have more trans writers.
That's true.
Not a high bar to beat.
No. They have 3 now.
3 trans women, at least.
Yeah. Only one of which is currently canceled.
Who got canceled?
Gretchen.
Then we're not thinking of the same 3.
It's Sophie Campbell, Gretchen Faulkner Martin.
Oh, then they have 5.
Axelrod, Jadeza, is that how you say it?
Axelrod, Nicole Maines,
Nicole
and Jenny
Maines.
Blake were the
I forgot
3
about
I was thinking
I
of.
forgot about Nicole Maines.
What was the 5th one you were thinking of?
Jenny Blake.
Jenny Blake.
Is she doing
Jenny
something
Blake
right now?
currently writing for DC?
I think she's going back to writing now,
Okay.
and she did her story during the Pride special.
Yeah.
That's fun.
But yeah, apparently DC has 5 trans writers.
Do they have
Just
any?
5 trans women.
Do they have any queer men writing anything? Because I feel like they have a ton of queer writers that are all women.
What's his name? The guy who's Islamophobic.
Oh yeah.
That does what?
Phil Jimenez.
There.
Oh, Phil Jimenez.
Is he on the book or did he just write that one special? Is he on Titans right now?
He did the Titans annual.
Yeah.
I mean, even if he's not on an ongoing, that's like a very recently published book.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think he's on an ongoing, not even like for art. But he gets commissioned for like covers and stuff, which I think is.
I forgot about Al Ewing. I forgot he existed. Don't get at me. Twitter.
What is Stack Petting? Was Stack Petting something?
No idea.
Yeah, he's putting the moth thing.
Oh, yeah. Oh no. It's a moth. It's a Sakura moth. With little magnet wings. Stack got it for me today. And you can also toss it like a basketball.
What do you think the next battle in the war of lesbians versus bisexuals? What's it gonna be?
What do you mean by next battle?
You know, when people make up shit to be mad about on TikTok.
I never get any of that.
You didn't see the whole what's her face? I forget what was her name. Betty Who. You didn't get the whole Betty Who drama on your feed?
Who are you talking about?
I thought you weren't. Oh, you weren't here. Caleb Heron is gonna start on his podcast. He probably will. Yeah, there was like some random nobody pop star girl who nobody has heard about was on a podcast saying stupid shit about lesbians, and then everyone decided it was the end of the world.
Oh, so regular occurrence.
I did think it was. I thought the line "I'm holding space for Renee Rapp to get a boyfriend in 10 years" was very funny.
Oh, that one. Okay, so it's all kind of related.
Well, that's what people were mad about.
Okay.
So that clip came out, and then I don't know how do people see clips that have like 400 views on TikTok? I don't know what happens, but all of a sudden every every lesbian with nothing better to do has to make it the topic of discussion for like a week usually. Do you remember when Caleb Herring? Do you know who Caleb Herring is?
Who?
Caleb Herring. He has a podcast. You've probably seen clips of his before. He's like a fat white gay dude with the podcast.
Hang on, let me.
He is funny. I do like his podcast. My favorite thing about him is that he knows a lot of very funny women, and I love that for him.
I'm trying to figure out how to use Stack's laptop.
But he had a clip where he had one of his jokes was, "I love bisexual women, them and their boyfriends."
Wait, how do you spell his name?
Caleb? Do you Caleb?
Wait, Caleb what?
Fat gay white dude with a podcast. That's who he is. Caleb, Caleb. If we trust Nemesis. H.
Oh, Aaron. Okay, there we go. I just put Caleb, fat gay dude, gay white dude.
Yeah. He is funny. I like his podcast. I've listened to it a bunch. Mostly because he has a lot of really funny women on. And I enjoy listening to women talk. But he has a podcast where he just invites like his friends, his comedian friends on.
Huh.
And he's gay. And he's mostly friends with women.
No, that's not who I was thinking of.
You know who he just had on? He had Z-Way on. You know Z-Way, right?
This is the guy I get a lot.
Oh. He's been on it. He's been on Caleb's podcast. I believe. But he just had Z-Way on.
Why do you have my laptop?
I didn't want to get my laptop.
Oh, where'd Daystar go? Looks like we're on our own.
Daystar just got sent to the void.
Can I? Well, what are we gonna do to fill time? Stop looking at what you were looking at. Don't close my laptop.
Oh wait.
The stream's on there.
Okay. Here, I got it. I know what we should do. Okay, no, you know what to do. Do it. Yeah.
No, we're not doing this. This is what you do when you're in line for a theme park, not when you have a live show with your name on it.
It'll work.
No,
It'll work.
no. Let's talk
It'll
about
work.
comics.
I didn't read any this week. I did read them. It's been such a fucking long 2 days.
Are there any comics not coming out that haven't come out recently that you just enjoy and want to talk about?
I haven't picked up a comic since Thursday.
That's so sad.
It really is genuinely sad. Like,
Can I talk about a Marvel book, or am I going to get in trouble?
what book do you want to talk
I'm
about?
going to talk about the weird, like, Scrooge McDuck thing that we found. Don't buy it.
Zach just wants to talk about it.
Follow Scrooge. Let me see if I can find it online. Yes.
Where did Daystar go?
Into the void.
All right.
Yeah, Daystar's missing. I wanted to talk about this book because we found it at the comic shop and I was just so baffled by it.
Okay.
What? So I like DuckTales comics. I like the old ones. I like the current ones. Like, I like DuckTales.
I love how you say current as if that didn't start like a decade ago.
Well, no, like the DuckTales comics started back in the 40s.
Well, I meant like when you were talking about the reboot, but the reboot hasn't been a thing.
No, there's current DuckTales comics.
Yeah, like there's current DuckTales comics that are coming out that have nothing to do with the rebooted TV show.
Okay.
So like right now, DuckTales and Darkwing Duck comics both have like a license under Dynamite. But like so like I was really surprised to see this book in like under Marvel, because like, and now I'm concerned that like the DuckTales book is no longer under Dynamite, and it was pretty good under Dynamite. Like, so I'm confused. Apparently there was a prequel to it.
I do want to say, Nemesis, the whole Denise Camp thing, a lot of respect for Denise Camp. I've never read any of their work, but being like, my old bosses did something transphobic with a character I worked on, and that isn't okay. Mad respect.
Like, I don't think any of us like Den's Camp's comics except for like Absolute Martian Manhunter, but I respect him as a person.
Maybe I need to read this.
I've never read a Denise Camp book, so I don't know. Maybe it's good. I think I read issue 1 of Ultimate Spider-Man.
That was not him.
Yeah, I know. I think I might have read.
You should read Absolute Martian Manhunter. I think you would get a kick out of it.
Maybe one of these days.
Who wrote
I promised Miranda I would read at least one issue of an Absolute book that I haven't read yet.
Then
So-
I think you should do Absolute Martian Manhunter.
No, but I don't want to read something on a screen, like, you know. So I was just gonna go to my local comic book
You
shop.
Oh, okay, you don't want to read it on the screen. I mean,
Like, if I have to,
You
I'll
kind
do
of
it.
can't read Absolute Martian Manhunter on the screen.
I think you can.
You can, but like
Or, like-
you're missing like one thing.
Yeah, like they're like the first issue had like a physical gimmick. That was good, and I liked it a lot. And I think like there should be more of that in comics to encourage like physical buying to support comic shops. But all right, we're reading.
You're not sharing it anymore.
Well, yeah, because we don't want to support Marvel Comics, I guess. Interesting.
I'm so done, I think. All right.
This week's been a busy week.
It has been a really busy week. We're all really sleepy.
It's my first week back to work.
Oh my god.
Second.
We're all EP.
We're all EP. Live canceled. Everyone, we're taking naps together.
Sure.
If one of us stays awake, we can all nap on Twitch, I think.
We
Well-
don't need to nap. If we all really want to nap, we should just cancel the live. But I'm okay. I'm just not going to be very entertaining today.
Okay, do you guys want to read this DuckTales book comic with me?
Yes.
And we're not going to read it out.
You were just like going over there like interesting, and I'm
There
like,
was a fuck ton of variants for this shit. I had to scroll so far. This is the start of the
yeah,
comic.
because like everything, all of these like Disney books, all of the Disney ones published by Disney are all cash grabs for
Well,
variants.
like this is what confuses me, because there's been a lot of like Marvel books that are like, what if iconic Disney character was Marvel character?
Because it's all cash grabs.
Yeah, but this is not that, is the thing that's confusing me. So this
It
is,
literally says Infinity Dime.
yeah, but like it's not a retelling of the story or anything. Like this isn't collecting the Infinity Stones. Like this is just this is the kind of shit that the ducks get into.
It's just named Infinity Dime because they're lazy.
And from judging from the variant covers, it seems to be like some kind of like multiverse thing, and like that's not exactly new to the Tales comics. But it
DuckTales. Woohoo.
every day they're out there making DuckTales. Woo! But the world's catchiest theme song. It's crazy. Yeah, because this is a kind of like a play not on like Marvel comics, not on like the Disney characters, but on like an old DuckTales comic before it was bought by Disney.
I said too many good things about a man and it killed my internet.
We're talking about the ducks now.
Duck time.
It's duck time.
Life is like a hurricane.
Oh, Daystar's alive still.
Here in Duck.
Duck.
Anyways, Z-Way is cool, and I can't believe she's straight.
That's so sad.
She
Anyway,
has to
I think
date
I
men.
need to
That's such a bummer. That's so sad for her that she has to date men. Is there a man good enough for Z-Way? It's gonna take some digging.
I don't think this man is good enough for her, but I would like to see them interact. You know the subway takes guy?
Yeah, I don't like him.
I think she could torture him for a little bit. I think that would maybe fix him because his content used to be good, but now he's weird.
Who are we talking about?
She could make a fool of him.
Yeah.
That would be good. We're talking about Z-Way. You know Z-Way?
Yeah.
And
Do you know the
guy,
subway takes guy?
Subway guy?
Are they dating?
No.
No.
Z-Way's dating. She talked about it on the podcast I was talking about. She talked about that she was currently trying to date in New York City.
Oh no. I'm available.
He could theoretically date the
She's
subway.
straight. She only dates men. Isn't that sad?
Why? Why would you date men?
Because she's straight.
Why would you be straight?
Some people are straight, Ash.
Not a choice.
Don't oppress straight women.
Last time I dated a man, they stopped being a man. So
Yeah,
I hope that happens.
Yeah. If you're gonna date a man,
Don't.
trans the gender.
Yeah.
That's
Many-
my decision.
Crack that egg.
This happened to many a lesbian. Tale as old as time. Lesbian
Oh, no,
finds
I didn't
the one
think-
man who's an exception, and then it turns out to be, nope, actually you were a lesbian the whole time.
You were in a non-consensual beard marriage.
Yeah.
But also neither of you guys knew that you were gay.
I mean, I knew. I just didn't know it was only women.
Yeah.
Full
Neither of you
bear.
guys knew you were homosexuals.
I knew I liked women.
Homo.
Wow.
Homo.
With the slurs. Pulling the slurs out.
I'm trying to make you understand what I'm saying.
I can't understand anything.
I know.
Homo.
Is there a question? What's the question?
There's no
The question is Renee Montoya.
She is a homosexual.
I'm tired.
I-
Comics.
God.
Renee Montoya should get a book that's good.
There's a character in this story that no one likes, and I'm like, I think it's perfectly valid that she's upset about what happened.
What happened?
I'm
You
not-
need to give us a fucking fic.
What happened?
Not a fic. It's an original fiction.
What happened?
I can't explain. It's
Rena!
Give us a book. Give us this.
Send
Give
the
us
link.
this original work.
No.
I've probably sent worse stuff to Ash. Don't even worry about it.
No.
Thrust issues, the Omegaverse one.
No.
Was
this
there an
is-
Omegaverse one?
I can't remember. I don't know if you sent it to me or Bird sent it to me. but the Ultimate Universe Soulmates one. It's the Ultimate Universe
Soulmates one.
This
I
is
see.
like
I love
straight
the
man
Soulmates.
horny types of erotica is the thing.
Oh,
That's
I remember.
fine.
No,
But like, I don't know. It's like a whole thing happened, and she's taking it out on everyone else who doesn't have control over it. And I'm like, yeah, that sucks. But also, I kind of see her point here, and like,
She's
I don't
valid. She's
Like-
valid for whatever happened. Putting
yeah,
that out there.
like,
Is it straight? Is that why you're embarrassed?
kind of. It's not entirely. It's a harem story.
It's a
So,
harem situation.
Yeah. So
Is
there's
there
like
one
a
main
lot of
character?
there's a lot of women on women like independently, but there is also
Hello.
straightness in it. You know.
Hello. Is there a main character, or is it just like a jump around?
I mean, it jumps around.
Oh my
perspective.
God.
There is a main character.
you know
but
the
they're
menacing
all, like,
tower? No.
together.
The Crosley Tower. No. The giant concrete pillar that's on campus.
Yeah.
It's going down.
When?
I don't know, but I think it might be. I think I might have taken it out.
Can we
I
watch?
think my graduation. I think my graduation might have killed it.
There's apparently a building being demolished near us soon.
Do you see that the government, like the state government in Florida, tore up the Pulse nightclub sidewalk?
Yeah, they repainted it over, and then activists paint like
They chalked over it, which like
Cool. Yeah, glad that the
it's a little
word, but
it's a
like,
little
also,
pussy-ish to not pull out some cans of spray paint and get to work. You know what
apparently
I'm saying?
because I did hear also chalk, like putting down chalk like that is considered a crime in Florida.
So why not do spray paint?
Spray paint.
On a lighter note, I need y'all's help deciphering something.
Uh-oh.
What
Oh,
cuss
yeah.
is he saying here?
The duck ones.
I earned every last sparkling scrap of it, me and no one else, by being tougher than the toughies and smarter than the smarties and blank than the blank and fucker than the fucks. Tougher than the toughies.
Like, what classes are supposed
Smarter
to
than
be
the
here?
smarties and fagger than the
Stop
fags.
it.
Dykier than the dykes.
This is, well,
Shittier than the shits.
perhaps.
Fuckier than the fucks.
Like, why did they cuss these?
Funkier than the cunts.
That would be funny.
That's probably what it is.
That's what it
Cuntier than
is,
the cuntier than the cunts.
Yeah.
Why did they turn this into into curse words?
Dickisher than the dicks.
Perhaps. Don't-
Assier than the asses. Maybe it's a Scottish slur.
Computer,
Perhaps.
pull up Scottish slurs.
No, thank you. I will not be doing that. Very odd. Very odd. This is a good
Yeah.
comic, though.
Assier than the asses.
I just don't know why it wasn't published under Dynamite.
Fuckier than the fucks.
Like, I don't read it.
You guys want to do a political compass?
So, collectively or independently?
No, like one of our little
DC
alignment
Oh.
charts.
countries.
That is not. Yeah, I'm just like
We could do our political compasses.
No, country
I have a
than
feeling
cunts
we're all gonna
versus-
end up in the same quadrant.
Cuntier than the cunts versus
Yay.
fuckier than the fucks.
Fuckier than the fucks. Cuntier than the cunts.
I think
Cunt-
I want it to be cuntier than the cunts. That one makes the most sense.
On a scale from dick to cunt, and
pussy-ish.
Well, here's the question. Ducks in real life don't have cunts. They have cloacas.
They also got screwdriver penises.
This
Well,
is
not
true.
screwdriver. It's a corkscrew.
It's screwdriver.
They got a Phillips head down there.
That's really funny. Actually.
You got a screwdriver down there.
Tell me.
That's hand. That would be
Okay.
handy. That'd be handy if you just had like a screwdriver on you at all times.
It's a new strap on just dropped.
You have to.
So tiny
Anytime you
though.
want to. You have to get a boner anytime you want to do anything though. That would kind of suck.
No.
Like, damn, I gotta build this desk. Gotta watch it up there.
I think, yeah, but like also, how would you be able to like screw it in? Would you have to like rotate? You would have to like walk in a circle.
Gymnastics. Well, no, it turns. It's got.
Your dick turn.
You know, like the ones that have like the locking thing where it goes one way. I don't know what you call those. It's got one of those on it. A ratchet.
Ratcheting.
You're
I'm sorry. Out here thrusting into the IKEA table.
Yeah.
I was going to explain that, like, this woman in the story used to be, like, a magical being that was essentially immortal, and then she gets turned into a human, and she's, for no fault of her own, and she's clearly upset about it, and, like, everyone's like, but why are you upset? And it's like, because, like, she stopped being, like, a magical being with, like, an immortal lifespan, and now she's all human and, like, killable. Like,
Have
obviously,
you ever watched The Last Unicorn?
no.
Yeah. You'll never believe what it's about.
The Last Unicorn.
It's
No.
about this woman. It's about this woman who used to be a magical creature with a immortal lifespan and magical powers, and then she gets turned into a human, and she's all sad about it.
Yeah.
Is it not about a unicorn?
Well, like for a lot of the movie, she's a unicorn, and then she's human for a little bit, and then she's, not to spoil it, but it's a very old movie. She does become a unicorn again at the end,
She got re-unicorn.
and she's also not the last unicorn. They do find more of them.
So it's like a reverse Princess and the Frog.
And
Yeah.
In
Which
this,
is it's a reverse Princess and the Frog, which is already a reverse Princess and the Frog.
in this, there's a lot of horniness involved.
In the porn, I would hope so.
Yeah.
Well, you think so, because I read another story recently, and it was 40 chapters before they got into porn. Like,
That's a typical day on AO3, unfortunately.
Rena's not on AO3. Where is on a secret other website?
Rena's on a secret website.
yes,
Swampad, isn't it?
no, it's not a website.
Fanfiction.net.
No, that doesn't make any sense. It's not a fan fiction. It's
Oh.
an original work.
That's why I said Wampad, because they have mostly original works.
I don't believe that.
They do.
They do. And they've got like a whole publishing company attached to them for publishing all their original works.
Yeah, but those are just like, aren't they just fan fiction they rewrote, you know?
Are you in the
No.
Amazon storefront?
No. It's not, I mean, I guess that's a fine guess.
I'm trying to think of what. I don't know any like original. Is it like on Tumblr or something? Is it on a
No.
website built for publishing prose?
It is on a website. built
Live
for-
Journal? Does
No.
Live Journal exist anymore?
Well, I don't think you know
I
many
don't know if it still
erotica
exists,
sites.
but I think it's called like Dreamwidth now.
Like,
Is it on blog post?
it's specifically an erotica website is the thing.
It's an erotica website. They're holding out on us about.
Yes, because it's really weird. Like, I don't know how I found it. I found it back when I was a teenager.
Is this an old story? Is this ancient?
This
Ancient
story is, like,
internet?
no, it's like 2 years old.
Okay. So it's an active site.
Yes. If you find it, I'll tell you. Like, I'll admit it. It's I just to know that you're on the level of weird that I'm currently operating on. Like,
I can't think of any websites other than like the fan fiction ones where people post that is like just posting prose, like a original fiction, you know?
Well,
I guess there's like individual like blogs. Like
Yeah.
WordPress.
That's what I'm trying to figure out what website it could be.
Rena, just tell us. We're not
Is
gonna
it-
judge.
Is it Bible.com?
No.
It might be
Maybe
Bible.com.
Maybe I'll tell you off stream. Who knows? Like we need to get closer. We need to. You need to know more about the kind of things I read and write, I guess, and then I'll feel more comfortable explaining. The fact that you don't know the website means it doesn't really matter, you know. Like, but
Yeah.
point
We
being,
should
like,
do.
what?
We should do our alignment chart is reads porn on the internet to doesn't know what porn is. Let's rank the porn habits of different DC characters. That might be
All
fun.
right, pulling up the DC tier list.
All right.
We know Joe's answer. We know what she's into. That's an AO3 girly through and through.
Is Jessica Cruz also an AO3 girly?
She might be getting into some weird shit. She spends a lot of time inside. Who
That is
knows
true.
what she was doing in there for all those years?
It's making me turn off my ad blocker. I'm not gonna fucking do that.
What website are you all?
I'm on the tier list website.
Liter erotica? I guess I have heard of that.
All right, ranking DC characters on whether or not they
Is
understand.
this one? It's not loading. Here you go. Liter erotica? I feel like I've heard of that before.
Are we actually making this tier list?
Are we doing
What-
tier list or alignment chart?
Alignment chart.
What are we
Okay.
putting into categories?
So what should we do? Let's do we do like doesn't know what porn is. And then porn addict. Like it's become a problem.
It's become a problem.
Rub that thing off. Rub the clean off. Okay, what can the other one be?
Should it be porn related or something completely unrelated?
I don't know. I feel like it should be like maybe like what kind, but how do you put that on a scale? Makes porn.
Vanilla versus like fetish addict. What?
Vanilla, just watches like clips of people holding hands, gifs of people holding hands on Twitter.
All right, who are we putting on the chart first?
Who we throwing up there? I think we can go ahead and put Guy Gardner down the bottom.
Rub that thing off.
It's gone. I've seen his apartment. It's
Yeah, that's
also kind of on the vanilla side because he just has like girly mags.
Yeah, I do think he's I think he's like willing to get into handcuffs and things, but it's mostly just like he wants to see some titties.
Yeah.
Thing.
Oh, I mean, he does go to like sex theaters, according to JLI.
Yeah, but like they don't have those anymore, I'm pretty sure. Like that's just where they had to watch porn back in the day.
All we can agree is that it's gone.
Yeah.
Rubbed it clean off.
I think Fire's over here.
I feel like she definitely would use the powers.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Who else we throwing up here?
Let's just get the trifecta up here. I think we gotta put Tora over here.
Does she? I mean, she knows what porn is because she's friends with fire.
Yeah, she's friends with Fire. She dated a guy. She knows what porn is.
Unfortunately.
She knows what it is, but I don't think she watches it. Like, I think she finds it distasteful. Not for her, but she's not judging people who are into it.
Oh, she is. She's definitely
She is,
judging.
actually. You're right. You're right.
Judgy McJudgerson. But she does have a little bit of freak in her. This isn't even necessarily a sex thing. We're just doing porn.
That is correct, yeah. Because Tora can get it.
Sure.
It's that Bob.
That Bob, though. What that Bob do?
Fuck-ass Bob? It is
Yeah.
a fuck-ass Bob, but you know why they call it a fuck-ass Bob?
Because it fucks like crazy?
Because it fucks you right in the ass, yeah.
Oh.
The Bob does?
I think we can make Tora fully vanilla.
Sure. Okay,
Golden.
yeah. That's what color she is.
She's our Madonna of the Madonna horror duo.
Clark
I
Kent
guess that's
isn't
fair.
vanilla, but does Clark Kent know what porn is?
He's definitely kinky. I don't think he watches much porn, though. I feel like he's a good Christian lad, just like his parents raised him to be.
Yeah, we did see like the bondage set in his.
He gets freaky with his wife for sure. But
Yeah.
I honestly think Clark Kent, I don't think could get off to other women.
Yeah,
He's had other girlfriends.
yeah,
That's true, but I think
when
that
he's done with a girlfriend, he's done with a girlfriend. You know?
okay. Do we think that Lois might make some fun videos or photo sets for him though?
Oh yeah.
So a little bit kink, knows what porn is, will partake if it's of his wife.
We need a
Otherwise, not
Z
that
axis into the homemade stuff.
I feel like that. I think that makes sense. That works.
Let's see, who else can we put on this list? I scroll past all the children.
We don't need to talk about what the children are into. That's for them to explore on their
Where's
own. Does Diana like porn?
Does she know? I think she's in the. Like, I think she's rubbed that thing off, but she also doesn't know what porn is.
She knows what porn is.
I think she has.
Rena,
like,
you're muted.
Again, rub that thing off isn't about sex.
That is true. That is
Yeah, rub that
If she's
thing
jerking
off.
it, she's not
Wait,
just like,
wait a minute. She was the only woman growing up like on Amazon. Like she's the only person who like went through puberty on Paradise Island. I think she definitely at least knows how to masturbate. Like she masturbated to those naked faces as a kid.
she's got old
But like
old
that's what
school.
I'm saying.
Crazy.
But like that's what I'm saying. Like, does she know that like people have made videos instead of
I
putting
don't
it on
think
the
she
face?
knows
She does
about
now.
porn. I think the vases are the porn.
Like,
The
I think
basis
she
of the
knows
porn.
about movies, but I don't like. Has someone like sat her down and been like, "Here's what Pornhub.com."
I think at a
And
certain
who would it
point,
be?
someone got tired of answering her questions and gave
I-
her the internet. And once she got the internet, she like
I feel like as-
girls' boobs.
I feel like as a feminist, she would have big opinions about porn and pornography.
I'm not gonna put my own politics onto Wonder
She
Woman.
might be a spicy book talk girly. I could see that being her truth.
I mean, like Wonder Woman is the member of the Trinity that's single the most often. I think she masturbates to a lot of porn.
Yeah, I think she's reading all the TikTok spicy books.
We'll put her next to Fire then.
Her and Fire are in a book club.
Oh, of course. All right. What about Bruce?
Bruce, I don't I don't think this man jerks off.
Okay. We're putting him up near
No,
He
I
does-
don't think Bruce is vanilla. I think he's like he can be pretty.
He's kinky in his personal. He has sex. We know this.
Yeah.
I don't think on his own time he's jerking it very much.
He doesn't. He's got so many dick appointments that he doesn't have time to watch someone else's dick appointment.
So he'll get down in partner play, but he's not doing stuff by himself. I don't think. There's too much justice to dish out.
Too much justice to do. That's why the bat costume's basically fetish gear.
Yeah.
Because he doesn't have time to wear it for his own free time.
He's getting all the use out of the bat suit so he can.
Mm-hmm.
All right. What about Barda?
Barda, I think, is in the book club.
She's in the book club. Okay.
Yeah.
This is the book club. Currently,
Book club. Okay, I need you to put Ted in Kingster and rub that thing off.
but he's not in the book club.
He's not in the book
no.
club. He's far in the corner.
They won't let him in. He's asked.
I don't think Ted Cord is kinky.
I don't see that being his truth. He's from
I don't-
Chicago.
Put him in vanilla, but rub that thing off.
Yeah.
Regardless, it's rub that thing off.
You think he's jerking it hardcore?
There's no other way.
You think
Otherwise,
he's
dick
you
wouldn't
do you
work.
think Ted Cord has a porn addiction? That's what we're talking about.
Yes.
Rub that thing off.
If
Yeah.
Ted Cord has a porn addiction, so does Barbara Gordon.
Sure.
This is true. I think Barbara started the book club and they've since kicked her out for being too much.
Barbara is on the exact is on the Kingster rub that thing off. While Ted's in the corner of vanilla and rub that.
She kept recommending, like, she kept being like, can we do these books that were like too much for everybody? And so they kicked her out of the book club.
They're like, yeah, like the book club likes a little bit of romance in their books, but
Yeah.
Barbara was just being like straight erotica.
Yeah. And they were like, this is too much. And there's like
Cord reads Chuck Tingle books to get off.
it's a reference. It's a reference that Ashley gets.
Do you not know who Chuck Tingle is?
No. Who's
What?
Chuck Tingle?
Oh my
Oh my god. Okay,
hold on. We
segue.
have to take a
Uh-oh.
brief pause so
Uh-oh.
that I can explain Chuck Tingle.
Uh-oh.
Have you seen these books?
No.
Next thing you know, Daystar.
You might know this one.
I don't know what these are.
Okay, so basically, Chuck Tingle is the pseudonym for. I assume it's a pseudonym. It's got to be.
It is.
For this weird erotica writer, where he will create like eroticas that are just so strange. Let me just.
What's the one?
The book Bury Your Gaze is actually.
Yeah, he started putting out real long form prose. His erotica tends to be shorter, but conservative.
Okay,
Can't read that one. Here's the
conservative.
I think they're usually started by pounded by the physical manifestation of the shockingly massive importance of pre-orders and supporting authors that enjoy in the traditional publishing industry. Taken by the Canadian court fighter. That's
Is this like Quan Mills? It's like a Quan Mills situation?
Yeah, kind of, but he's been around. Chuck Tingle's been around for a very, very long time, and I've read a few of them, and they are really earnest. It is
Wait, what do you mean, John? He was on John Mulaney's show. What do you mean, Chuck Tingle?
Where do you see this?
Joe just sent the comment.
Oh. Chuck Tingle was on John Mulaney's new talk show where they take live calls and then hung up on him. Huh? Okay,
That
we'll
show is
investigate.
awful. You remember when we
Oh, wait,
watched that one
this is
episode? When we watched that episode to see him get his ass beat by 3 little kids,
Yeah.
and the whole show
then-
is like the
And
worst
then
thing
he
ever.
didn't even use like WWE rules.
It was just regular
It
wrestling.
was just regular wrestling.
Remember when they were interrogating that young lady about her mental illness?
Oh yeah,
That was weird.
that was
I
great.
about that.
Wait, what are you talking about? When did
The
they
John Mulaney show.
The John
but
Mulaney variety
what
show.
mental illness were they like?
Like, she mentioned that she had, like, I don't even remember what she had. She mentioned that she had some mental illness, and then they like decided that was going to be the topic of the interview for the next like 5 minutes.
Do you mean like the teenage girl we were talking about?
Yeah, the teenage girl that was just there with all the old men.
Anyway, I want to talk about Chuck Tingle. So, like, when J.K. Rowling first started being transphobic, he put out this book called Trans Wizard Harriet Porber and the Bad Boy Harriosaur. Listen,
It's pretty good.
I know dinosaurs. I can't pronounce their names, but like, also he's really big into dinosaurs. That's a big part of Chuck Tingle. This one was a fun read though. It's like a parody series, but also it's like not at all. It's just like magic shit happens, but this is an erotica.
I see.
And then I haven't read these ones yet, so I can't really. Let's see. Okay, these are the horror books that he's put out that are
I've
like
seen
traditionally published, but then these are all self-published.
The Barrier Gaze one is on the top of like any list that you look up for like LGBT books.
I've heard it's really good. I have not read it. I feel
always-
bad that I've only read his erotica.
I always scroll past it. I'm like, that's okay.
It's not actually about burying your gaze. I don't know. Gay T-Rex Law Firm.
Executive Boner.
Executive Boner. Like, they're just very
Glazed by
silly
the
erotica
gay living
books.
donuts.
But also there's a lot of dinosaurs involved. And
Gay
like,
for my living billionaire jet plane.
yeah.
The Hal Jordan story.
My billionaire Triceratops craves gay ass. That's really good.
Pounded by President Bigfoot is pretty good. Are these
Seduced by Dr. Bigfoot?
novellas?
Yeah, they're like pretty short.
Okay.
Turned gay by the living alpha diner.
What's an alpha diner?
Let's find out.
Did he just not get the rights to Waffle House?
It's called Butt House.
Sure.
Look closely at the cover. After a long day on the road as a young
Didn't want to by the Waffle House.
Lars is simply looking for a place to grab a bite and take a load off, but he bites off more than he can chew when he meets Turk, handsome, living diner. The loads come later.
Pretty good.
These books are fantastic. Like, it's only 35 pages long,
Okay.
you know?
41 or 4,000 words. For those who are AO3 only readers.
That's, like, really short.
It's pretty short.
Yeah. So, like, if you want to check out Chuck Tingle, like, pretty easy to read the erotica.
Rena, did we find out what you were reading, by the way? Was this it?
There's probably
What?
100.
Wait, sorry. Creamed in the butt by my handsome living corn.
That's really good. Like, these are all so funny.
Monday, just the embodiment of Monday.
Yeah.
Don't let Garfield get a hold of that one.
Monday pounds me in the butt.
A lot of these, huh? This American butt.
All right, so I also write on this site. It's what I've been writing for the last like week, right?
Mhm.
And like, how do I explain this? Someone's messaging me on the site, and every time I check notifications for my story, rather than get a notification, I'm getting a message from this person, and I just don't care about them that much, especially because like I'm putting it all out there. Like, it's an erotica site, and they clearly don't know I'm trans, and they're trying to kick it to me, and I'm just like not having it.
Can you block people?
I mean, it's not like so bad that I feel the need to block them. I just like I don't know how to do.
A point of interest.
And like I look back to my messages because I was like, this is the second time that something like that has happened, right? And then it turns out no, because the last time something like that had happened, guess what? It was the same person.
Yeah. Anyway, are we going back to the tier list?
Well, I think we need to discuss this one first.
First Buckaroo Bill pounded by the handsome living White House.
Former President Bill is finally back in the White House, only this time his wife is the one in charge.
So this is about Bill, our Bill.
This is about Bill Clinton.
You can tell by the saxophone.
Yeah. This is really funny. Human on gay political monument action.
From Hugo nominated author.
He was nominated for the Hugos, yeah. Anyway, we can return to the tier list now that I've explained Chuck Dingle to y'all.
Chuck Singleton. Now, Carol Ferris, I feel like she is scared of porn because it's going to reveal too much about her proclivity for women.
Okay, so should we put her over here?
Sometimes she gets in there and then she realizes that there's no dudes around. She's just like, well, that could mean anything. So I think maybe a little bit lower.
Like over here?
Yeah.
Okay.
She doesn't want to examine too much what's going on there.
Who else are we putting in the book club?
Who else is a book club member? Scroll down a bit. Who else we got? Is Dinah invited? I feel like Dinah
must have been in it because Barbara started it.
Do we think that she got ousted from the group though?
Yeah, has she followed Barbara in the Great Book Club schism?
We have a worse book club happening. That's just Barbara and Dinah.
Yeah, actually, we need to keep it that way.
It's just them reading back and forth to each other when they have to take like long trips somewhere, cross country, cross continent. Perhaps.
More messages. Okay, fine. I'll just. Nothing is worse than looking for a notification on social media and it being a message from someone you don't care about. I'm sorry.
Real. Okay, we got Barda on the list. What about Scott?
Scott
in the book club.
Scott's a little bit afraid of the book club. I feel like he leaves whenever it's Barda's turn to host.
Yeah.
He gets kicked out.
Okay, so he's in the doesn't know what porn is category.
I feel like he might watch some porn.
I feel like we do have to put him in the Kingster category.
Do you think he's watching kinky porn though?
I think he really needs chains in there somehow.
He's watching Chains and Whips.
Yeah, like I think his porn doesn't involve humans. It's just like watching traps being set up.
He gets off to like escapist.
Yeah, like watching, like he likes to watch people like set up.
He just watches.
Yes. Like he likes to watch people set up like BDS dungeons, but like doesn't actually like to see them being used.
He just gets off to watching like Chris Angel and David Blaine clips on YouTube.
thinks about Harry Houdini. He wants Harry Houdini carnally.
He watches Harry Duty biopics, and it gets him rock hard.
That's what I'm saying.
That's an extreme form of kink. You're getting onto something that's not even porn, and it's your porn.
Yeah, I think this is the place for Scott.
Sure.
Maybe he doesn't know what porn is, and that's just why he's watching those videos. Actually,
Somebody needs to help him.
someone introduce him to bondage.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, not to kill the mood, but Tom King, according to him, he knows what bondage is.
No,
I feel like Scott would almost not want to do bondage in the bedroom.
yeah, like that's his day job.
That's his trauma. That's his trauma and his day job.
Yeah. Like that's being like that's like coming home from like surgery. You're like a doctor, and like you come home from surgery, and it's like the patient almost died on my table. And then you come home, and your like wife is like in a sexy nurse outfit, and she's like, "Doctor," and you're like, "I can't do this.
I can't do this right now. Can you just be a fucking maid, please?"
Yeah, like Tom. Yeah, Tom King, you are off the mark here. You do not get Scott free. He's not
You
in.
don't get it. You just don't get it. No, he's just into pegging.
Yeah.
He needs a soft caress, not a harsh hand.
So I'm not sure
Okay, what about Lois?
how it was responded.
Is
Lois? I mean, we
Okay.
know that Clark and Lois are freaks. I just don't know that she is Lois in the book club.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm asking.
Lois
Where's the
might be. That might be the most she does. She'll
Oh,
she'll
she's
kick
hiding.
it with the girls.
Okay, she can be in the book club, but we're gonna put her a little higher up.
Yeah.
Okay, what about Lex Luthor?
What about him?
We gotta put him on the scale.
He's just jerking it to Superman vids.
Okay, well, I'm not sure if that's kinky or vanilla, so we're gonna put it in the middle.
Yeah.
Like I'm reading a finished story now.
Okay, we gotta do my Blorbo. Where's Booster going?
So it's all up to you.
It's all up to me.
What are his porn? Do they have porn in the future?
They are like a hyper-capitalistic fascist future state.
Mm-hmm.
They've got to have porn in the future. Like there are origin stories where it's like there's a lot of women and drugs in his backstory. But here's my hot take. I think it'd be funny if in the future porn's different, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Like
Like
1984. He's used to only jerking it to like 5D porn, you know? Like a video isn't good enough for him.
It's like 1984 in there. I cannot believe that George Orwell predicted AI porn.
Like truly, he did. Like he's like, we have a machine that writes all our novels for us, and I was like, how would that even work? But now
Writes all the porn, makes all the music, makes all art. Is made by generative AI. George Orwell, you bastard! How could you do this?
George, fuck you, George, for being right. I think Booster, when he's in the past, just like past porn does not do it for him.
It's not enough.
It's not enough. Like I think he just he's like, well, I need the 5D experience, so I guess I got to go find a human person.
He's used to holodecks.
Yeah, so I think he's probably a little kinky, but also kind of doesn't watch a lot of porn.
Mm-hmm.
So we're gonna put him over here. All right, who else can we put on the roster. Okay, where's Helena going? I think I know
Helena
that
Bertinelli. She is Catholic,
she is Catholic.
which could mean two things.
could mean it could mean she's up here, or it could mean she's down here in the
I don't know that they might not invite her. They're definitely not inviting her to the book club. The bad
yeah,
book
she's
club.
not invited to the book club, but she could be in this corner.
I don't think she is though. I think she's probably more adverse to porn in general. She might
did
get off to
follow
the Bible a little bit. She's getting off to the Bible. I feel like that's good.
Yeah,
Maybe not so close to them. More just in the middle of that quadrant.
yeah.
Like does sometimes, but not frequently. It's not a habit. The habit is the thing that she wears.
Is that what it's called?
The habit.
Yeah.
That's what nuns wear.
Where are we putting Hal?
Hal Jordan is a freak.
He rubbed that thing off, so put
He
him.
rubbed that thing off for sure. Is he in the book club though?
No, he's beyond the book club.
He's beyond the book club. We have to actually scoot everyone else up to accommodate for Hal Jordan.
I feel like he wouldn't be. Do you think he's into like the weirdest of weird porn?
I mean, with the alien sex, yeah.
I feel like he doesn't. I mean, the only aliens he fucks are the ones that are shaped like human women.
Yeah, you're right.
Human women / teenagers. I don't think he's that freaky. I think he probably does. He's probably got a bit. He's probably does have a problem, but I think he's watching vanilla shit.
Okay. Come on, let me grab help. There we go.
Can you
We're gonna put him in.
put
Rub
him
that
next
thing
to-
off.
Yeah.
He's cool with these guys, these assholes.
He's hanging out in the whatever club they have going on.
I don't think these guys talk to each other. Not about porn. That would be gay.
I mean, Hal and Guy do for sure.
I don't think they like each other like that.
You don't have to like each other to talk about porn.
Interesting. You learn something new every day. Okay, what about Kate?
Kate's a freak, but I don't know that she's. Do we think that she's out there Kate, I feel like, is reading gay porn on AO3 and such as. So she's Fujoshin out.
She's one of those lesbians that likes gay men.
Yeah. Because, I mean, she fucks so much in her real life.
Yeah.
She doesn't need to get it from her extracurricular activities. Kate has mad bitches. I don't know if you know that. That's canon.
She does get mad bitches. It's crazy.
Yeah. She got kicked out of the army and she just was just like, I just fuck now, I guess. That's my
job.
that's my job.
She wakes up at 6 a.m. reporting for duty.
All right.
What about Ivy?
Ivy, I don't think she does. I don't think she's into porn. She likes fucking. I don't think she likes porn.
Fucking. If she did know what porn is.
She knows what it is, but she's not interested.
Yeah. Is she on the kinky or vanilla side? Like, she's kinky in real life. But like, if she were to watch a video, like, is she watching videos of people holding hands?
She's just watching like plant vlogs. She's watching like sped up time lapses of plants growing.
Well, in a way, that's sexual.
Mm-hmm. It's
Maybe
asexual. Okay, we need to put Joe Mullins on here because we know that's canon.
You're right. You're right.
She's an AO3 freak.
Is Joe on here?
Yeah, I saw her.
It's under Sojourner.
It's Sojourner.
What? Oh, okay. No, there she is. Yeah. Okay, we know she's on AO3.
Yeah.
What quadrant we putting her in?
I feel like it's not. It's a lot, but it's not like a problem a lot.
Okay, we'll put her on the line. Maybe over here. Vanilla? Is it like the really like soft and sweet sort of
No.
situation?
Now that information we don't have.
Well, let's take an estimated guess here.
Would she be interested in self-insert RPF
Yeah.
with Nubia?
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
We've all seen her dreams. Do you think she went on AO3 after that and
Absolutely.
got some materials? I'm trying to
And then-
remember if they said anything about the fic. I think she was just like, "Oh, I'm on AO3." I don't remember if there was any like details of what it was.
I do think Harley watches porn,
Yeah, for sure.
but I do think she wants it to be soft and sweet.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like she has a varied taste. I feel like she'll go for any of it.
Yeah. Harley Quinn needs to hit her dick with a mallet to get off.
Yeah.
Her porn is Tom and Jerry.
She just watches Tom and Jerry and jerks it.
She's like, God, I wish someone would do that to me.
People come over and there's just like a loop of sound effects playing on the room. And then they're just like, "Oh, I didn't know you guys were watching TV." Ivy's just like, "No, she's just jerking off in there." Just like clown honk noises.
Yeah, she has to be doing some Looney Tunes shit. Okay, we're putting her over here, actually. That's kinky as hell.
Mm-hmm. Selena comes over and just hears the noises, and she's like, "Oh God, I'll come back later."
The question is, does she play the noises when she's having regular sex?
Yeah, for sure.
Ivy's like, I'm not gonna use the hammer, please. Please, I just have one normal night.
She puts on headphones. Earplugs. Anyway,
All right.
who else we got? Do we
What
put
are they-
Justin Simon on here?
It feels wrong too. Those are my
Why?
children. Like there are the literal children on this
Those
list.
are my 30-year-old children.
There are the literal children, and then there are the characters I feel maternal towards.
I feel like they send each other like interesting links, and they're like, "Hey, I think you might like." It's like it gets to a point where it would be weird if their friends found out the kind of stuff that they
Yeah.
send each other as friends.
But where do I put that on the alignment chart? Like I feel like Simon knows what porn is. Like he's online. Jess is definitely very well. Okay, Jessica very online, doesn't like going outside.
Yeah,
I hear
she's
over-
got no other hobbies at that point.
Yeah, like I feel like she needs to be over here. Simon knows what porn is.
Uh-huh.
Hasn't seen it.
He hasn't seen it. He's just
Like I just think he's made the choice not to do it.
he's a good Muslim boy. He's
Yeah.
not doing haram other than the tattoo.
Well, yeah, he is a bit of a bad boy.
Not that
Well,
bad though.
Wait,
Yeah,
are we saying? Okay, so I don't think Simon at all. So Simon is vanilla and doesn't know what porn is, and I know we can't really fit that anymore, but like that needs to be said.
Put him in between Ivy and Tora.
Actually, he does have sex. Like
They're
he-
in another book club.
Knowing what sex, like having sex, is different than like watching porn.
Yeah. I feel like they're in another book club where they just read they read non-sexual romance books.
They just read regular romance.
Yeah. They read YA romance.
They're reading like John Green novels.
Wait, I have another. Once we're done with this, I have another alignment chart that I want to.
Is there anyone else you want to put on the list?
I think we've exhausted this list. Reset it.
All right. What's our next alignment?
So this can just be like JL and Green Lantern characters. It's I think Simon and Jess are dating, knows they're just friends, ships them, doesn't ship them.
Okay. Just
Is this because of the comic I posted the other day? You said Batman was shipping Simon and Jess.
Yeah.
okay.
Oh, anti-ships.
Like, so we could just focus on characters who know them. I think Hal thinks
Hold
they're
on.
together because he hasn't talked to them since.
Hal can't conceive that a man and a woman know each other and aren't together.
Yeah, he's like, oh, I set them up, and he brags about it, and the rest of JL can't explain to him that like they're not dating. Okay, no, truther means they think they're together specifically.
What
Well-
if Simon thinks that they're dating? He's like, what do you mean we're not together? We've been fighting for 3 years. What do you mean, Jess?
That's a good point. He could be like, I thought we were.
No.
Have you seen the cover of our comic books? Of course we're dating.
Why did we pose for those couple photos if we're just friends?
All right. Hal, I think, believes they're
Here, I'll put
together.
him.
Okay.
Okay. How? Yeah.
Believes they're together, and specifically, he doesn't ship
You
them.
put him next to
hard.
Guy. You put Hal next to Guy.
Yeah.
How did I do that?
Oh, was he there? I
He
guess
doesn't
was there.
ship them hard. I'd put him in the middle of ships them. But
But
like,
he knows they're friends.
no, he does not know they're friends. He
Oh.
does not he ships them only as much, yeah, right there, to brag about the fact that he got them together, and the rest of the core is like, but you didn't.
They're not.
John knows they're together, knows they're not together, does not care.
Okay.
in the middle.
Indifferent.
I think Joe knows that they're just friends and is trying to get that moving as much as she possibly can. She's dropping hints. She's dropping all kinds of shit.
Yeah.
Okay, so she's on the ships them, but knows they're not together.
Yeah.
Okay.
Batman. Does Batman know that they're not together?
Could the world's greatest detective figure out that this is not a couple? Let's see.
Does he care?
Maybe. Yeah. The question is,
Does he
he
care
maybe
now?
has suspicions because they're odd. You know, they should be together.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
I think he's like here.
Yeah, that's her.
I feel like he wishes that they would get together so that he doesn't have a repeat of the weirdness with Jess.
Yeah. It's like if she has a boyfriend, she won't kiss me again. Carol. Does Carol know that they're together?
Does Carol know them?
Yeah.
That is true. Never
Is
mind.
Carol
She's
met?
a Green Lantern character, but have they met?
I don't think we need to chart them back. She's met Simon. I know that.
I think she thinks they're together. She's like, oh yeah, the couple.
Yeah.
Like when she thinks of the Green Lantern, she doesn't really know all their names. She's just like, oh yeah, the couple.
Why? Yeah, she's in separate them because she cannot understand a man liking, like a woman liking a Green Lantern man.
Yeah.
She's like, leave him, honey. And she's like, what? And Jess is like, what are you talking about?
Okay.
We have to do, technically, all of the lanterns know. Let's just knock out all the lanterns real fast.
Guy Gardner. I feel like Guy probably is shipping it.
Yeah.
He probably ships them. He also probably thinks that they're together.
Yeah. He's like, I think he knows that they're friends more than Hal, you know? Like, I would put him...
I feel like Guy's, like, sending Simon, like, manosphere TikToks about how to get bitches. Like, how to make girls fall in love with you all the time.
Like, he knows that they're not friends, but he's like, Simon needs to get that.
Simon, you need to hit that. He's, like, trying to get Simon on a pipeline of some sort.
I think, like, the key with Simon is he needs to be 10% on any given pipeline, you know? Where, like, he's, like, smart enough to not go there, but all his interests just align with things that Manosphere guys want you to be into.
Where's Kyle going?
Yeah. Okay, what about Kyle?
Kyle, I think he pays more attention than... Is there any people who don't want them together?
I feel like Kyle would want them together just because he wants somebody to be happy.
Yeah.
He can't have a healthy relationship ever again, but somebody should.
How does Kilowog feel about them?
Kilowog hates them. He's like, get them away from each other immediately.
Sure.
Kilowog is the hater.
Yeah. Here's my one funny bit. Put Eobard Thawne on the tier list.
Does his name start with an I or an E? Where the fuck is this guy? Oh, there he is. I found him.
He is all the way on the top of Simon Jestruther because in his future they are together. And he wants them separated because he wants everyone to be miserable.
There we go. Excellent. And now does Arisia get to weigh in on this?
Arisia has not existed in the time that Justin Simon have been around.
Doesn't know, doesn't care.
I think like
being dead.
If I had to put Arisia, I would put her on separate them now because she just thinks like don't date coworkers because it didn't work out for her.
Where's the old man?
Oh, Alan.
Where's he going?
I don't think I think the idea of an interracial couple causes him for some pause.
That's his problem.
Alan's got racist.
All right. Well, does he know they're just friends, or does he think they're actually together?
I don't think he knows them well enough, so I think he thinks they're together.
Okay. I don't think he's as anti their relationship as Carol, because Carol is like, "Girl, leave him." She's never dated a Green Lantern man, but he's just kind of like.
Alan will smile for. Alan will smile for them, but he'll kind of grimace internally and be like, "I didn't think that was allowed."
Yeah. He's like, "What's next? Two guys holding hands? What is this world coming to?"
Gross.
He does not understand that he knows nothing about Islam whatsoever.
He's like, "Is this allowed in your religion?"
Alan Scott actually devout Muslim. And he's like, you can't be dating you can't be dating non-Muslim girls, Simon.
Okay, what other people do they know?
Atrocious. I don't think he cares. I feel like he's got a lot going on.
Well, he's hateful.
Yeah. What about Superman and Wonder Woman?
I guess I do know them. Where's Clark?
I feel like Superman thinks they're together.
Yeah, he probably thinks they're together. And he's really supportive.
He's like, you guys make such a beautiful couple. And then Jess is like, what? Why did Superman say that? And Simon's just like, yeah, why did fucking Superman say that?
Like, Superman's just pumped that there's like another like healthy, stable couple in the hero community. There's not a lot of them. He just wants like a few married couples to hang out with. So he's really trying to get them like engaged and proposed.
Clark is like inviting them on double dates.
It's like, come with me and my wife. we're doing couple massages. And they're like, whoa, what? Clark.
What a weird double date. Double couple massages.
I don't know. People do that.
We're going, we need doubles for bowling. You and Jess should come. And he's just like, sure.
They're like, I like bowling.
Yeah.
I'm cool for that.
What about Wonder Woman? What's she thinking? I feel like she knows.
Yeah, she's picking up the signs.
Mhm.
But
Does she ship it though?
But I do think she would be like, they would be cute.
Yeah.
She's prone to romance.
Unfortunately.
Yeah. Oh, awesome. Nemesis just asked, is Ash asleep? Yeah.
Rest in peace, Ash.
It's been a long day.
Well, it's been a long day. It's been a long day. Anybody know how to succeed in business without really trying?
I know a couple songs from it. I like
Is
the
that
chorus.
the one that says like guide? Does that have a guide to success in it?
Yeah, where the guy like finds a self-help like success book and then he uses it to like climb the corporate ladder in the space of like a week.
Well, like I mean, the song guide to success, is that one of
I'm
the?
trying to remember.
Wasn't Daniel Radcliffe in it once?
Yeah, we did it in my high school, so I used to know all the songs, but I don't necessarily know all of them anymore.
Did Wally West date?
No, Barry Allen dated Jessica.
Barry
Cruz.
Allen dated. How does he feel?
I think he knows that relationship was a bad idea. He knows they're just friends. I don't think he ships it. I think he's in the middle.
Okay.
I feel like he kind of doesn't though, just because.
Barry Allen is also racist.
Oh, so put him. He hates it.
Separate them.
Right there. That's good.
Who else would have opinions?
He's
on
like
this
weirdly
relationship?
protective about Jessica just because he thinks Simon is kind of the scary Muslim.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
He's a fucking cop.
Who else would have thoughts on this couple?
Does
think
Sinestro know them?
Sinestro thinks they're dating because he just kind of assumes that a woman, Green Lantern, is dating someone. And again, he wants them ripped apart because he hates happiness.
Separate them now.
There. Yeah, that's good.
All right, this is a good list. I do like the idea that like Simon is like, are we? I would like us to be.
Do you think it would be funny if they just full lesbian style, like, yeah, we've been dating for 3 years. Did you not notice?
Basically, that's what Green Lanterns is. Like,
I like I truly believe that's a romance book. Like, sorry, DC.
There's a bit where they match on each other on like Space eHarmony, and they just like, and then Jess just lies about it. Like, no, I matched with Black Lightning instead, and it's like, why? What are you doing, girl? Like, just,
Jess, why don't you want to date Simon? He's so nice. He's your friend.
I'm sorry, I love this ship. I know a lot of people are like they should stay friends, and it's like,
She got anxiety. Just like Dochi.
do you think she would like Dochi? Do you think she would like Dochi?
Everyone likes Dochi.
That's definitely not true.
Who doesn't like Dochi? I'm gonna try to see if I'm looking up Far Sector to see if there's any insight into what kind of fan fiction Joe's reading. Do you remember what issue it was in? I feel like it was near the beginning.
I'll be back.
Okay, bye. Everybody's gone.
I'm
Trying to look up. Okay, I found it.
I'm not gonna leave you. It's just gonna leave you alone.
I found it. Let's see. You got the final chapter. All 10,000 words of it. You're gonna love it when the guys. One more word and I trash your hard light projection. So she's reading Dude Slash.
All right.
Oh my god, this chapter has an explicit rating. This is the best I in my life, seriously.
All right.
So we know that she's reading explicit Dude Slash. That's about it. What fandoms do you think Joe's in?
Gundam.
Gundam. I don't know any Gundams.
Yeah.
Do you think she likes Dragon Ball Z?
Probably, but I don't think you don't really read fan fiction for Dragon Ball Z, especially not Dude Slash.
No. There's no Dude Slash for Dragon Ball Z. I guess it's mostly a dude-based fandom.
Like, I know there's fan comics for Dragon Ball Z, but
Dudes don't really write fan fiction that much, and it's mostly dudes that are into Dragon Balls.
Try to think of what I think she would read.
I'm back. I
All
just
right.
had to do some stuff real fast.
What Dude Slash do you think Joe Mullins is reading, Stack?
He's young enough for Supernatural, right?
Yeah, I guess. Well, okay. She did watch The Towers Fall. It could be like My Chemical Romance. It could be My Chemical Romance RBF.
She's reading long fic. 10,000 words.
10,000 words is not that long, though.
10,000 words for a chapter. The final chapter is 10,000 words.
Okay. That is long fic, then.
Yeah, so she's getting... It's called Tales of Our Own, the website.
Huh.
But it straight up is AO3. I don't know if you can...
Yeah, it definitely...
I'm sure everybody's seen the screenshot of just... It's AO3.
Okay, so if it's... I mean, like, band RPF can be really long because people will make, like, elaborate AUs. So, like, it could be that, but I'm only saying that because she watched The Towers Fall. Could be, like, Teen Wolf or something like that. Could be Supernatural.
Okay, she's talking about what she... used to watch westerns as a kid. Came on between Saturday cartoons. Lone Sheriffs, Distant Frontiers usually don't leave any family behind that they'll miss. This is her talking about like what she read as a kid. So is there any western themed fan fiction?
I mean, like, there's.
You could do a western AU of anything. Like cowboy AUs are a thing.
Cowboy AUs are really popular. There was like quite a few in Supernatural just because like they actually did go to the Wild West. You could do like Firefly, Star Trek.
I feel like she might be a Trekkie.
Yeah.
I feel like every Green Lantern is just obligated to be a Trekkie.
Red Dead Redemption. Now that has potential. Very cowboy heavy and quite a few dude/ships.
I would say do you think she's a gamer? But I mean, I'm sure people read the fan fictions without playing the game.
Yeah, that is true. There's a lot of fan fiction for The Witcher, and like most of it's for the show, but there's quite a few for the video game. And people are like, I haven't played it. I've just watched other people play it.
There's a huge fan base for Team Fortress 2 of people who have never played the game.
Oh
yeah. Which is funny that all of these all the fan fiction girlies latched on to Team Fortress 2.
The fan fiction I read about video games only is for video games I've put 500 hours into.
I don't know if there's much. I don't know. I would look at AO3. I know that there's a lot in the fan art community for Team Fortress. I don't know if they're getting wild on AO3 necessarily.
Team Fortress on AO3. Ash, wake up. Wake up.
We're reading porn.
More?
Yeah.
The way you got excited.
I'm confused because the lights.
I just turned off the kitchen lights.
We're reading Team Fortress 2 porn.
Let's see what we can see. Okay.
And then they had one of the fanfic or like the fan art girlies make the comic book series, which is really the Team Fortress 2 comic book series is really good and hilarious, and everybody should read it.
This is like a good amount for video game fandom. Especially for when it's like this is just one game.
Yeah. I mean, it's not much for what I've seen for how big I know the fan base is. It's
it's not that much.
What are the I mean, Heavy and Medic, yeah, that makes sense. Scout and Sniper, sure.
Sniper Spy.
Sure.
Engineer Spy.
I like that people are like, we're not gonna ship Scout and Spy. That's a bridge too far.
Yeah.
Oh, Squid's here.
Oh. I have to let Squid in. Hi, Squid.
Hi, Squid.
We're talking about Team Fortress 2?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's really good.
We were talking about porn, and then we got here.
I've seen some very modern artwork of Team Fortress 2. Don't worry about it.
Okay, the most popular tag is fluff, but also in the top 10 is anal sex.
Oh, yeah. You can have fluffy anal sex.
Let's see what the most popular fic is in this fandom.
It's probably going to be a crossover. Can you exclude crossovers?
Oh, it's not.
No, it's not.
And
Scout
it's
and Sniper. Scout and Sniper is not a usual one, I don't think.
Huh.
I've seen people that like that one.
Sniper has some social anxiety.
Anyone. Yeah.
Sniper has some social anxiety.
And then the second most popular one is Medic/Reader.
Huh.
I mean, evil maybe Nazi doctor. That's versus ex-reader. So I kind of get that. So I kind of get why that's really in there.
I'm surprised that Heavy and Medic are not in the tops.
Everyone/everyone is really funny.
They found the solution.
I'm surprised Soldier and Demo Man never isn't like high up, because that was like a whole arc They did like I think they did a comic about it. It wasn't part of the main comic, but they did like a whole like event where it was like, oh, the red demo man and the blue soldier are best friends, and the fucking the announcer didn't care for that shit at all and like purposely sabotaged their friendship so they'd be enemies. I think that's a basis for some stuff.
You have to remember that AO3 is racist, though, Squid.
And I also like our working theory is that we think a lot of people who are writing fan fiction for this fandom have not played the game.
I heard that, but it's like I feel like at minimum they're watching streamers who play the game. Like
I don't think they are. I think they're watching the skits.
Yeah,
they're
but
reading the
I know
comic,
that
maybe.
I know there's like a handful of streamers that I think have good crossover with people writing on AO3 who were TF2 streamers. One of whom being Germa, that Germa started as a TF2 streamer.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Germa is also the reason why the scout's name was revealed to be Jeremy. He's named after Germa.
Sure. All I know is that when I was in the team
well, okay,
fandom,
you clicked the egg laying and didn't say anything. You're like, oh, I just want to get in there real quick. I just want to get in there real quick. I just need to see what's happening.
Just
need to
gotta
see what's
check it out.
happening with egg lay. Why is there Genshin Impact?
I feel like it would be pretty impactful to my life if I laid an egg.
Yeah, like that's what I want to know. Why is there
Genshin Impact and Azraphalex Crowley.
Well, like this one makes sense because he's literally a snake.
Yeah, it makes sense, Squid.
A lot of original characters in the egg laying tag.
Devier.
Okay, they're always there though.
You can't escape them. They're always going to show up,
Is
whether
egg
you
laying a
want them
different
there or not.
tag than egg preg?
Well, yeah, you might not necessarily finish the job.
Okay, now the Genshin people are higher up.
There's two Genshin people.
What is Genshin Impact about?
I thought if you ended it with what is Genshin Impact, I would have had an answer. But what's it about? I don't fucking know.
Well,
I know it's a gambling game, and there's like two characters.
It's not like a gambling. It's gambling is how they make money, but there's like they're like all like anime.
It's a game?
Yeah.
I thought it was an anime.
No. They just, my eyes like just the best out of that fic is just to pick just some whatever word jumps out at you first. And I think large breasts and bestiality were the first two I saw, and I'm like, what is happening?
Yeah, there seems to be a lot of fics that are like small, like units of porn.
Yeah, well, this one's pretty big. 82K.
Yeah. And this is like the chapter limit on AO3. After 100 chapters, you have to start a new fic.
Yeah. Blushing.
I want to find some funny tags, but
Cock warming. Unhealthy
well,
coping.
that's
Unhelp. Wait, go back up. What did I see?
This one?
Okay, so one of the fics
Unhealthy coping mechanism.
One of the fics I'm reading is at 99 right now because I was like, I swear to God, there's more than one chapter.
Mm-hmm.
There's more than 100 chapters, but I guess not.
They're at the limit.
I get why they're taking a long time to write this last one because they're gonna have to transfer everyone over to the next one.
I'm just so annoyed that like in the story I'm reading, everyone's like, she's so mean and rude, and I'm like, yeah, she should be. She should be meaner and ruder. Like
we're looking at TF2 egg laying now. The subject is changing.
it's this fic all I've been thinking about. It's that and work.
God.
Body swapping.
I do want to ask a few more questions. Because you did, Daystar, you did watch Black Christmas. You said you liked it, but tell me what you thought of it.
I thought it was fine. It was a little bit boring. It was, I don't know. I thought it was a fine movie. I don't know that I would be interested in watching it again because it kind of felt a little basic, but it was all right.
Yeah,
I get why people call it a feminist film, or that it has feminist elements in it. I get it. It is very it's very much about kind of like the horror of being a woman and having, because it's like the dude is in the, well, it's the meme, the old school meme of the call is coming from inside the house.
Yeah.
And there's like a guy in their attic who's calling them, and like the calls were really the freakiest part to me.
Yeah.
Like I was like kind of like, oh, I really don't like that. He would call and leave them like pervy messages, and the cops would be like,
yeah, whatever.
Who gives a fuck? And then the girl goes missing, and they try to like be like, our friend's missing, can you look for her? And they're like, no, we won't. And it takes like her boyfriend coming and yelling at them to like make them give a shit. But yeah,
that would when Sheldon first saw it too. Sheldon was like, "This is slow and boring," and couldn't like finish it with me. Yeah. I think that's a symptom though of this being like one of the things that caused the slasher genre to exist. That it's like, oh, it's the basis for everything that came after. So because we're familiar with everything now, it feels sauceless by comparison. But it's like, now this was like the thing that's like right before it. Although there's arguments of like other movies that are kind of proto-slasher films that maybe do a little bit more. Some people would say Psycho. I think Roger Corman's Bucket of Blood is another example of one that came before it that's also kind of like that, where it's like, oh, there's a more interesting setup to it.
I feel like Psycho's not really. I feel like Psycho doesn't count as a slasher.
Yeah, he stabs people. He doesn't slash them.
I mean, he really doesn't do that much. There's not like a big group of people that he goes around killing. You know,
I think he gets like 6 in the first movie.
6?
Yeah, I think it's like 6.
I know there's the one girl and
then
cops that show up.
There's like the detective. I think there's like maybe there's a few more implied ones, but I remember there being a couple. And definitely like the sequel, Psycho 2, Psycho 3, definitely Psycho 4, like all are very much more in like. I didn't know they made sequels. Yeah, it's same actor, but it's like years after he's like.
How did he get out?
Because they deem him insane, so he gets like rehabilitated. So the second movie, the whole thing is like, it's a slasher, but it's like psychological, because it's like, did he go insane again, or is someone else doing it? Because it's like, that was what the second one is. Third one is kind of, people love the second one. Third one is less good. Fourth one is also not good. And then there's a shot-for-shot remake with Vince Vaughn playing Norman Bates.
Ew.
It's like shot for shot. It's like the same movie, which I think there's like for a remake to be interesting. I think doing a shot for shot remake is an interesting creative exercise, but I think you still got to do like your own creative spin on it and not copy the same thing exactly. It's like, because it's like, what's the point of remaking it if you're making the same movie? But like, why call it a remake if it's so different? Why not make it its own thing? It's kind of like 2 levels of it.
Yeah, he kills the girl in the shower and then the detective.
Okay. There are slasher films with that little body count, though.
I feel like slasher films, you gotta kill more people for it to count. But I definitely was like, it's one of those things where you're like, oh, it started as something that was very much focused on, like, the horror was sort of the reality of just what happens to women.
Yeah.
And then it feels like the slasher film just sort of that got scrubbed out of the equation, because that's not really what I think of when I think of a slasher film.
Oh yeah,
There's definitely a lot of women that get murdered.
April Fool's Day is a slasher film. April Fool's Day is a slasher film with 0 kills. So
That's stupid. I don't think it should count.
I mean, that's the whole bit with the title.
April Fool's Day?
Yeah.
Is it a comedy?
No, it plays it straight horror, and then it's like it has a twist at the end. It has a twist at the end. And then there's The Strangers, which is considered a slasher, has a body count of 2 also.
I feel like we're stretching the definition of slasher film.
I feel like we've been stretching when a genre exists for so long. I think we're constantly stretching the definition of it.
Well, I feel like if it's like a twist ending that nobody dies, I feel like that's an exception more than the rule of the genre.
Yeah, no, I'm not saying. I'm just saying that there's.
Like, I feel like Psycho is not really a slasher. It's more like a psychological thriller.
That's part of it, but I feel like there can be overlap in the genres, and I know Psycho's been definitely retroactively being considered a slasher.
Because the sequels became slashers?
Yeah, and that Norman Bates kind of fits some of the archetypes that have, like, popped up in a lot of, like, giallo films that are still their own genre, but are considered the inspiration for slashers and have bled a lot into a lot of like the single issue slashers, like not the ones who got like the long sequels, but the slasher films where it's like, oh, this is a one-off, like the birthday one. I can't remember the name. Maybe it's Bloody Birthday, but if I saw the poster, I'd be like, that's the one. But it's like it fits like some of those singular archetypes.
I can't believe they left her there at the end. They just left her in the house.
Yeah. The remakes
Men and cops are stupid.
The remakes are highly questionable.
Because it ends on a note where it's like she definitely dies at the end. I think it's like implied or whatever, and it's just sort of like, I don't know. I feel like I wish she would have made it out in the end. Our final girl.
I'm so sorry. Continue. This is an interesting conversation.
Because it's like the end is like, okay, so I don't know, so should I not spoil Black Christmas?
I think Black Christmas is a genuinely good movie. I don't know if the company here is interested in it. I feel like the company here might be more interested in Christmas Evil, if anything, because Christmas Evil is a slasher, but it's such like a clear indictment of capitalism and like the consumerism around Christmas. It's also one of John Waters' favorite movies. He's like, every fucking interview in December, they interview John Waters. He's like, watch Christmas Evil now.
I feel like there were bones in Black Christmas that I really liked. Like, I liked the premise. I think it could have been done well. I just think in the reality, the movie is not that interesting to watch, you know?
Yeah, I think it's most at this point, I think, you know, because like the whole story with that is that John Carpenter went to the director and was like, hey, I want to do a sequel to Black Christmas, and started pitching, and like the director just make that its own thing. And then John Carpenter made Halloween.
Yeah, that's Halloween.
And then Halloween changed everything. And then the 2005 Black Christmas remake adds all this fucking lore to Billy, where it's like this isn't even like vaguely the same thing anymore.
Did
where
the girl live? Abortion girl?
They drop all feminist themes in the 2005 remake.
Great.
It sucks really bad. The 2019 movie, they got a director who's like, I want to push feminist themes to like the front of it, but then changes the whole plot to it's like about like a cult, and there's other concerning things about it where I'm like, this could have been its own thing. And then I also think it maybe needed a few more passes on writing and maybe like a few sensitivity readers, like the main character is a victim of sexual assault, and like one of her like more upper class, what is the word? More stable. She has her friend who has a rich dad. That's the best way to put it. Is
Rich
like,
dad friend.
yeah, was like, oh, you gotta keep fighting. Like, kind of bullies her into like speaking up and things. And you kind of think like, oh, maybe they'll come back around and be like, hey, that's like an interesting thing to explore. Should victims of trauma have to speak out about their trauma, or should people be there to support them instead? But no, the movie just ends with her going to her rich friend and being like, you were right. I was wrong. And it's like, I feel like there was other space to explore that with. And also with the plot being so different and like not even like much real allusions to the original movie's characters. Like there's not like a Billy analog or anything because it's just such a different movie. I'm like, yeah, it's a different title. It's the same title with a similar theme, but it's ultimately a different movie. Could have called it something else.
Yeah. Like it's definitely a movie about like the horror to it was like male reaction to women's lib.
Yeah.
Was what the thing was, because it wasn't even like, it was like not even just the creepy stalker dude in the attic. It was like the cops, it was the dad, it was the boyfriend, it was like all the guys.
Yeah, like I think like you could write like, again, I think as like film history thing, I think it's like is an important watch, even if it now with, again, because things have changed so much, it's not as interesting as something like maybe sillier or even crazier.
I don't know that I've ever watched anything that I think is quite like Black Christmas. I don't know that I've ever watched like where the horror is like men, you know?
Yeah, I honestly think like slashers is such like a perfect method to like explore like sociological issues. Candyman is sometimes considered like lumped in with slashers because of how and like that's the first one at least goes on about that. Like a lot of Clive Barker stuff is all about sociological issues, which happens when you have a writer who's queer. I've been really into horror lately, so I've been a lot of like reading stuff and like, so like I'm very interested in conversations like this because I think it's super interesting.
You're very mad that it made me think about Frankenstein a lot.
Well, I mean, I was actually thinking about that today too, where I do think book Frankenstein and movie Frankenstein are like, and like wider pop cultural Frankenstein are two different characters essentially. Yeah. And honestly, I've been thinking about it in like a creative way where it's like, wouldn't it be like interesting to make those like two characters kind of meet? That we have
Frankenstein,
like the Frankenstein of the book, who is like, he's a tragic figure and definitely like society treated him badly, but he's also like ultimately become he gives into being a monster, versus like the pop cultural idea of Frankenstein, who's kind of subject to the same stuff, but ultimately kind of leans less evil. Like he's more he's more likely to like anything that he does that's like bad is usually like only viewed malicious by society, even if there is like a like kind of a lighter reason for it. Like when he accidentally drowns the little girl in the movie, it's because he doesn't understand, like stuff like that. Like he didn't want to do that. Like he didn't want to hurt her. He just didn't understand. Like, so like that versus the Frankenstein of the book, I think that's like an interesting idea to touch upon.
I feel like book Frankenstein would just strangle the other one. Throw him off a cliff or something.
I just think I mean, I don't think they get along. Like, I think there's definitely but I think it's a creative space to explore, where like to do something like that.
He probably see him as competition for Frankenstein babes. He'd probably try to fuck the Bride of Frankenstein, if we're being honest. He'd be going after her.
Because I was also like thinking like, I don't know, I was just like thinking about, because I'm writing a video about all the Friday the 13th comic crossovers. So I was thinking about some of the other like crossovers that have been, like Frankenstein meets the Wolfman, House of Dracula, and House of Frankenstein, which has all 3 big ones in it. And I've realized like, oh, like every time like Dracula and Frankenstein have crossed over directly, it's always been like the pop cultural ideas of them and not the book versions. So I'm like, that would be like kind of an interesting creative exercise to like, because like I started like kind of crafting it in my head, because I also like was like, that might be a fun one shot to write, like to be like, oh, like post end of book Frankenstein meeting like Dracula, who's in like the middle of his travel to Europe, where he's gonna get Mina and all that shit. Like, I think that's an interesting creative because I don't think like everything where they, because of course when people write crossover stories they want to have like the fun one, but I feel like there's actually interesting ideas to like unpack about characters by forcing them to meet other character archetypes that they can't just like steamroll because they're super powerful and undead, because the other ones are like that too.
I haven't read Dracula, but I've read Carmilla.
I like Carmilla a lot too.
Did Frankenstein, I mean, I guess Carmilla dies at the end of the book, spoiler. I guess she can't meet Frankenstein.
I mean, you can fucking. This is the quote about like kind of like the supernatural killers that I think about. I think about one of the reasons Freddy versus Jason versus Ash didn't happen was that Sam Raimi wanted Ash to kill off Freddy for good. And the producer on the Nightmare series was really against it. And Robert Englund was like, it's after the meeting, said to the producer, Bob, you resurrected me with dog pee once. So I feel like there's justification to do anything with these characters to like kind of bring them back in some way.
Resurrect Carmilla.
Yeah.
Oh.
Resurrect Carmilla to steal his bitch again. Like, ayo.
That's another one I've been thinking about for a while. It just, because it's hard to think of like, because like Dracula versus Carmilla is like such like an interesting narrative idea to explore, but like because it's like there's a lot to kind of look in there, but it's hard to make that work. Like you can just have a vampire fight. Like I could always just brute force the idea like that, but I think it would be.
Do you think she would accept her son?
I'm on
Probably not.
I'm on chapter 134 of 151. It's so much. How do you write that much? And it's okay.
What are you reading?
She won't tell us.
I'm reading erotica.
Okay, that's fair. We can
it's
find
not, because she keeps bringing it up and won't tell us what it is.
We can find this out later. We can find this out when we're not in front of the huge audience of 2.
Well, I don't know what to say. Like it's like it contains kinks that I do not feel comfortable talking about.
That's fair. Like,
well, then why do you keep bringing it up then?
Because it's a compelling story and it's breaking my brain. Like,
it's fine.
How much content? Like, I've been reading this for like a week. It's so much work to read, and it's like I have to take a break every couple of minutes because it's like, well, I don't know about that, kiddo. And it's just, I just want it to be over. Like, I've read the thought there's other stories.
Power through. I believe in you.
Is
20 more
Frankenstein
chapters.
AO3? Is there fan fiction for
It
Frankenstein?
is
I'm
Let
sure
me
there
check
is.
Let me check real quick.
Justice League, right? The only
I don't
comic.
know that it would be on AO3.
So-
is the thing.
I feel like when I talk about like what I think would be interesting for crossovers is like very much the opposite of like how everyone else treats crossovers. That everyone was like, "Oh, it'd be fun to see them fight," and I'm like, "No, I think there's like character things you can do with them that are interesting." Because
Yeah.
that's why I like Jason versus Leatherface. Like that's why I made that whole video about it, because
Yeah.
it's called that, but it sets up this whole like tragic circumstance with their characters where you don't want them to fight at the end of it, but it's gonna happen. Like it's, I think dramatic irony is the word. It's late, where it's like, oh, you know, it's gonna happen. So, but
I bet
it's like,
Carmela would hate Frankenstein. Book Carmela would hate Book Frankenstein. I like Frankenstein. And I haven't figured out a way to talk about it without coming off bioessentialist. So I'm just like, I'll just let people think what they want to think about Frankenstein. It's fine.
well, I mean, you're gonna have to do that anyway, even if you do make a compelling argument. That other part is gonna have to happen.
Yeah, I'm just. It's just not. It's not worth fighting about to me.
Like I think
I lost the fight decades before I was even born. It's fine.
like I think there's like, I just think there's a lot like different views of it you can take, and like
Sure.
that's kind of, isn't that the great thing about like iconic works of fiction, is that especially ones that employ allegory, where it's like you can kind of like read it in yourself, and like, you know, maybe like let's say like someone looks at like a story like Frankenstein and like they feel like a societal outsider, they might project onto Frankenstein the monster, obviously the creature,
Mm-hmm.
Adam, whatever you want to call him. They might project onto him a little more and feel justified in like his outbursts of rage at some stuff, without like, oh, maybe they might view that as like them having like chances at happiness, but it's taken away from them unfairly, or like treated in unfair circumstances, and maybe those outbursts are like the things they wish they could do to the people who did stuff to them. Like it's stuff like that where it's like they would never do it, but they feel like that's the emotional like thing that it invokes.
No.
No, you say that, but incorrect.
I mean, people can take whatever they want from it. It's just
That's just not what you felt about it, and that's always going to be the thing. It's like everyone's going to have different reads of everything.
I understand that no one agrees with me, and that's okay.
That's not what I'm saying.
I don't
not,
need people to agree with me. I just.
But I'm not. But I'm not
just like
saying.
the book.
I don't like the. I don't. I
I'm
just
not
don't
saying.
like. I don't. I don't like.
People are allowed
I,
to.
No.
to
What I'm saying is I don't
think
like
what
it
they
being phrased as agree, because I think all readings are important, and I don't think there's being wrong when reading a book, or like ingesting media, even the most like brain rotted take. It's like, yeah, I mean, that's your experience with it. Even though like I can argue why I think it's a stupid reading. I don't like saying like, oh, I disagree with it. It's like I see it differently, and here's why I see it differently, and why. Like you can make an argument for it, but I don't like ever saying like agree, or because it's not. It shouldn't be an argument. I don't think.
I think that's why I don't want to talk about it, just because I'm like, if that's what your truth is, I'm not gonna like be like, no, you're wrong. I'm just like,
yeah.
Okay, fine. I disagree, but I'm not gonna like try to argue against what you read when you read the book.
Yeah,
You know?
like I just don't like it being framed as like an argument, because I like want everyone to be comfortable in their readings of stuff. Like that's why my whole thing about that. I don't know.
I guess I'm just like, I don't know. I feel like it would be an argument because I wholeheartedly disagree with that reading of the book, and I'm not like, you can't read it that like you're not allowed to. I'm like, you can read however you want. Like it's not doesn't really affect me. I just don't agree with that. And
Yeah,
that's fine. Like my read's different, your read's different. It's
I mean that my thing about it is that that's not my sole read of it. It's that I'm just saying that's a read, and I've always approached it.
That is like the common read of it.
Yeah. I just always think like there's multiple reads of everything, and I try to take in all of them, even if it's like bad reads of it.
Yeah. I've never taken in any other read of Frankenstein other than that one.
And I think that's fine. I always like kind of taking on the different reads because I think that's interesting to do. I think the only time a read has ever made me mad is when the read is designed to talk down to other people about their reads. Like that's the only time it kind of gets me because I think some right-wing publication ran a thing a while ago saying like, oh, the woke left are making Frankenstein's monster sympathetic, and I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah, like I mean, I don't want to be like come off like I'm a hater contrarian because I read Frankenstein a different way than everybody else. I could just be like, yeah, I like the book. Don't worry about why.
Yeah, I mean, but again, I think your reading is important. Like that's my thing. Is that I don't know. I don't like you having to feel like you have to hide it. I guess that bothers me a little bit.
I don't want it to be like I'm fighting people. Like I'm trying to fight against the common idea of what Frankenstein is, and I like the idea of doing that exhausts me, and I'm just not that interested in doing it.
Yeah.
But it's like that's what I'm saying. Like it reminded me, Black Christmas reminded me of Frankenstein because it's like taking a work that is so, like the original work being so centered around like very female horror, and then it turning into something like immediately turning into something that is completely removed from that.
Are you talking about the remake I mentioned that like removes? Yeah.
No, not even the remake, but just sort of like the idea of what a slasher film is, and like that kind of genre of horror in general, springing from this kind of movie. And I was just like, okay, well then that makes sense. That people kind of forgot the point of it and just kind of were like, killing's cool, you know.
I think there are more thoughtful slashers and stuff, though. I'm not
saying that there aren't. I'm when I'm thinking of the genre in general.
Yeah, like there's definitely trash. There's definitely a movie that's titled Violent Shit that I've seen.
Yeah. Hi, Cat. Whose cat is this?
Tumblr's.
Okay. Is this our are we gutting off horror? Is this cat come to save us from horror discourse?
No, you guys can keep talking. I just felt like I didn't have anything to say. So I wanted to be included. This is me.
Stack, did you ever watch like any like horror? I know because of reasons you may not have, but I'm asking, is there any horror that you may have consumed? Because
like the horror I like to watch has to have almost no gore in it.
So like the Halloween episode of My Little Pony.
Well,
I think you might flourish in like the 30s and 40s films then.
Well, an example of a movie with like almost no gore in it that I consider a horror movie is like Nope. Like I need weird horror movies, but
Nope's got some gore in it.
Nope does have it.
It's not an unbearable amount. The kind of gore that it has is different. I don't know how to explain it. Like the only parts of Nope that I have to skip are the chimpanzee and like the part where they're physically inside the monster.
Those were the parts I was thinking about.
Yeah,
Um,
but like
They get pretty
the
gross.
like the rest of the movie is so good and so compelling.
What
so
about
I
the
guess
ghost movies? There's not usually a lot of blood in those.
depends.
Yeah, I like Poltergeist.
I
like
mean, it
I thi-
depends, but you know, most.
I
Poltergeist is a
do
good
want to
movie.
say because I did mention the 13 Ghosts remake, which has I saw Stack perk up a little when I said Matthew Lillard's in it.
He's a great actor.
Who is-
He's Stu in Scream. He's Shaggy in Scooby Doo, the Scooby Doo movies. He's
Have you seen Scary Movie, Stack?
No.
I feel like if you watch the Scary Movie franchise, you cover a lot of bases.
Now,
Like just being able to say that you've seen most horror movies.
I guess I have a question sort of about like because I feel like you're saying like gore is the main problem, but I'm thinking like maybe even kind of implied stuff would also be a problem because very like infamously the original Texas Chainsaw has pretty much no blood in it.
I tried to watch that, but maybe I should.
The original one has no because the story goes is like because it was going to be banned in the UK. They like an editor tried to go to it to cut all the stuff out and was going through, and I'm like, there's nothing to cut out. It was just the vibe it cultivated was that unsettling. All the blood is like really like there's no blood in it, but all like the scenery and the implied stuff is unsettling. The first Halloween's like that too.
Those kind of movies, like them, I can't do like a lot of like implied horror is fine. Like that's the best kind of
Blair
horror.
Witch
I
Project.
realize I don't like.
I do like the Blair Witch Project.
I said this earlier tonight. I don't like when people die. I was sad.
So like,
we watched Freddy versus Jason, and I was
You
like,
should watch that slasher movie where no one dies.
sure.
like I think the movie with the most gore. Like, did you guys ever watch Body? The A24 movie had Pete Davidson in it.
I did not.
I've heard of it. I haven't seen it.
It's kind of fun. Like it was definitely a fun movie. If you like know the like TikTok audio where it's like your parents are middle class, they're college professors, upper middle class.
Yeah,
It's so funny. If a horror movie's funny, then I can get through the gore.
a horror comedy movie.
Yeah.
You might like. I mean, the Scary Movie franchise is kind of gross, but it's like comedy gross out. You know.
I mean, they're not like scary
they're
either.
funny.
They're like 100% parody. Like
Yeah.
there's not like they're parodies.
satire.
Like I think there are like parts of Evil Dead 2. I don't think you're ever gonna get through the first Evil Dead, but I think you'd get through Evil Dead 2, which is fine because the first 10 minutes of it recaps the first film. That's like an abridged retelling of it. Army of Darkness is basically a straight up, which is the third Evil Dead, basically a straight up comedy at that point. You might even be able to make it through Ash versus Evil Dead, even though they really crank up the gore on that one. But Bruce Campbell is at peak silly moments.
Can you look up Scary Movie Brenda?
Brenda's the best fucking character.
I just
in that
need you to
movie.
look at Brenda
I'm gonna
real
just
quick.
search Scary Movie.
I mean, the two ladies they're so fucking funny.
I think they're coming back for the new one.
Hell
Like,
yeah.
Wait.
You might have even seen the clip where it's like, this is a skeleton. This is bones.
Oh.
Yeah, that's a good clip.
Wait, who's?
Is it weird to be upset about the character development of a character in an erotica? Because
No.
that's how I feel right now. Like I
No.
feel like
No, that's normal.
I
don't
liked
think-
this character earlier on, and like I can't say it's out of character the way she's changed. It's just like she stopped becoming interesting when she started getting more focus, and it's like
I think Scary Movie is her main thing. Is there something else that you?
I swear I've seen her face in something else.
She's been in other things.
I mean, she's probably also been in like 100,000 TikToks of Scary Movie that you might have come across.
Maybe. Maybe I'm going crazy.
like
I mean, maybe I watched these movies when I was 11. Maybe they don't hold up as well as I remember them, but I remember like dying laughing watching these movies when I was
But-
younger.
I think like the first two are probably the best. Third one's pretty good. Fourth one I enjoyed a lot when I was little. I haven't really enjoyed it on rewatch. I
What
haven't
are
seen
these
any of
movies
those.
about? Why is there a
What they
character
are,
named
Okay,
they're like
so
parody where they mash together. Like the first one is basically almost a shot-for-shot remake of the movie Scream, but it's
Oh.
jokes. And
yeah,
it has
it's
like other jokes of different scary movies like shoved into it, but they pick like a scary movie to kind of remake as a joke, and then there's like other elements from other scary movies in it. Like, who's the woman that play? Like, who plays the lady that runs across? Isn't it like Pam Anderson or something? Who gets her titty stabbed?
Yeah. So like the joke. So they parody the scene from the first Scream where it was like Drew Barrymore was on the posters of the first Scream, but she's only in the first scene because she gets killed right away. They do the psycho thing. So they switch it out, and I think it's either who you said or it's Carmen Electra. It's one or the other.
I think it's Electro.
Yeah, and they do like the same scene where like Ghostface is running to like stab her, but instead of like stabbing her in the chest, he stabs her, and then pulls out like her breast implant on the knife.
That's kind of funny.
And then she keeps running with a implant down.
Yeah.
And she does like there's like one part where she stops and like the sprinklers come on and she's like in her underwear, she's in like bra and panty set, and she just starts like Baywatch, like like sexy posing while she's running from the killer.
Yeah.
That's so fun.
It's a funny movie.
It's like, because Scream is already self-aware in like what it is. Like,
Yeah.
did you make it through? Because I know you're talking about Matthew Lillard. Have you made it through Scream? Because I know Scream has a fair amount of blood in it.
I remember my mom made me watch it, which is crazy.
I think Scream is really good and like kind of self-aware, and like really takes down a lot of the genre tropes. Matthew Lillard's great in it, especially when he's like freaking out at the end. Like, you hit me with the phone, dick.
Are they gay at the end of Scream? I remember I was like super into Scary Movie, and then I was like, I should probably watch Scream, and then I like started Scream, and I was like, oh, this is just Scary Movie. I don't need.
They make a whole joke about it because I know, because remember at the end of Scary Movie they're like, and like, because they don't explicitly say it in Scream, but you kind of feel it. But in Scary Movie they make the joke of one of them being like, and we are gay, and like the one who's obviously gay is like, no, I'm not, and he's like, what? Yeah.
He's really fucking funny. There's one character who keeps like doing gay shit the whole movie, and everyone's just like, I forget what his name was, but he was funny.
So, and then the second movie is a parody of the 1999 remake of The Haunting, which I think is very fun. That the original The Haunting, I think, is one that you would like, Daystar, the original one. Let me check what The Haunting. Let me check what year it was from. 1963 is the year it's from. And that one's, I think Stack might like too, because it's a very psychological horror. There's no blood in it. There is a gay character in it who's not treated like shit. So it's very good for 1963. And then the 1999 remake has Owen Wilson in it. He says,
no.
"Wow."
I like Owen Wilson a lot.
Do you guys remember when Leonard Nimoy was in a gay movie before Star Trek?
What?
Yeah. He was in like a gay prison movie.
You have to be more specific. There were a lot of those.
The one that's got Leonard Nimoy in it.
You gotta be more specific.
How many gay prison movies has Leonard Nimoy been in?
Honestly, after playing Spock, his whole career was a gay prison.
They got him. Those housewives got him.
It's Death Watch from 1965. It's an adaptation of a French play.
Yeah. It's gay.
Oh, fuck. It's directed by Vic Morrow, too. That's one of the most uncomfortable connections I've ever seen.
Who is that?
He was the actor who got killed on the accident of the set of the Twilight Zone movie.
Oh.
Why Max Landis's dad is a fucking murderer.
Mm-hmm. The strangest love triangle ever filmed.
I'm so.
It's just like three dudes almost fucking for like an hour. It's weird.
I'm continuing to read this effect, and it's getting down to the wire. There's audience participation involved, but it's yeah.
That's so funny to say about erotica. Jerk it now.
but like it's 2 years old, so like it's done for. Like the decisions don't.
Yeah, you can't be like, hey, run this back.
Yeah. So like,
miasma of homosexuality is a great phrase that's on the
I love
poster. Miasma of homosexuality.
It is just like they never choose the right choices. Like, this fuck democracy. Just let me make all the choices, and I'll be like fair and balanced.
Fair and balanced porn requester, commissioner.
I'm so sad. Like, I don't know if it's the depression. Maybe I'm just getting a depressive episode. I don't know why reading this story
happens when you're reading porn.
It could be. Did you have any? Do you want to put Creeper on the porn?
I'm good.
Porn,
I don't even know what you're talking about. I'm good.
We made an alignment chart of characters that of their porn activities and proclivities.
Whether or not they're vanilla and whether or not they rub to porn.
Whether or not they do porn and what kind of freaky shit they into.
Well, not do porn, they consume porn.
Yeah.
Just whether or not they consume pornography.
Does Creeper is he into porn or is he not really into porn? How much porn is he on a scale of 1 to 10?
I think Creeper is pretty high on the scale, and I think Jack is lower on the scale.
Our scale was doesn't know what porn is to it's become a problem.
Rub it off or whatever.
I think Creeper is maybe 2 steps away from becomes a problem.
Uh-huh.
And I think Jack is a when nature calls type person.
So, all right, let's just finish this story.
I gotta get through it.
It's not bad. I just feel
no. I know. I know. You said you liked it, so. So The Haunting from 1963, I think, is one. Let me see if it's on anything, because I know Black Christmas was an easy get because it's on Tubi. Nope, it's only for rent on fucking YouTube.
Wow.
Oh, it's probably on archive.org. Yeah, it's on archive.org.
I kind of want to watch Scary Movie. I want to see how good the gay jokes land now, because I definitely didn't pick up on them when I was 8. I just remember there was this scene where he like ties his shirt up like Daisy Duke style. He's like, "Does this make me look gay?" He's just like, "Nah."
I was thinking about the Jay and Silent Bob cameo in Scream 3, where like Jay and Silent Bob from the Clerks series is just randomly in it, and they see Courtney Cox's character, and they're like, "That's that news anchor, Connie fucking Chung." It doesn't fucking look like Connie Chung.
Mm-hmm.
A series that I feel has passed me by in horror, just because whenever I'm gonna get into a horror movie, I kind of like to vibe check a scene from it to be like, okay, am I gonna like care for it? Because like a main thing I disliked about the Halloween, like the new Halloween series, is how bloody it was, and it's not because I have a problem with gore. It gets to a point where I'm like, yeah, I get it. Like it's like it feels
enough
like,
slices.
pretty much. Because it's like, there's a part where it's like to like go on it for so long. I'm like, all right, whatever. Because it's like there's a point where it's like like, you know, the tension is, are they gonna get away?
Yeah.
And then there gets to a point, it's like, okay, they're not getting away. And then it's like, but you keep on it. So like there's a scene in the first of the new trilogy where it's like, well, the babysitter is fighting him off for a little bit, and then Michael breaks her leg. And I'm like, okay, we're gonna cut down to the boyfriend who's downstairs. He's gonna run upstairs. He's gonna see she's dead, and then like he's gonna get killed. Like that's quick 2 minutes. Like no, we stay seeing what Michael does to her for the next 3 minutes, and I'm like, why? Like it's like now I'm just sitting here and I'm just waiting for the next scene.
There's definitely certain horror movies where it's like there's a very sexual element to the killings, which like there usually is, but sometimes it gets to be like, okay, you're dragging it. You're dragging it.
Like I don't know if I'd, because I've definitely seen slasher films that are super like that, but I don't know if I would say that about that movie. It's just more like it's more playing into edge stuff where it's like, oh, it's not your daddy's Halloween. Fucking, but I'm just like, I don't know. It's just like it's not what I wanted, especially when I watched the original in preparation to see the new ones, and I was like, and then I was watching it, and I'm like, oh god, this is not that. It's not what I want. Especially when they were advertising as like a return to form. Especially when they're like it's a legacy sequel, and they're like, fuck all the other movies. Only the first one matters. Michael and Laurie aren't even siblings anymore. Because that wasn't established to the second movie. Well, I'm like, well, technically it was established in the TV cut of the first one, too. They did have a whole part about that in the TV cut of the first one, but fuck that, I guess. But so, like, it just feels like they wanted to lean into current horror stuff, which I'm like, that's not what I kind of wanted. But a movie that I've been feeling that same way is the Terrifier series. And everyone is like, the Terrifier, everyone talks real good about the Terrifier series, that it uses practical effects. It's got like a new slasher who's becoming iconic in his own way. But like every time I watch, like I go like, okay, I'm gonna vibe check a scene, and then I gotta watch it. I'm like, again, this is too much. Like I'm just like.
The only person I've heard talk about the Terrifier is Katya, and she can't decide if she loves or hates it. Like I'm super happy an independently produced horror franchise is rivaling big budget like tentpole like Hollywood movies. Super happy about that. I'm super happy it's using practical effects. She walked out of one of them, she said. I don't remember which one. She said that her and like several people in the theater walked out.
That's what they always talk about, and everyone that people go and are unprepared and then they walk out. And it's like I'm prepared. It's just a matter of if I think it's fucking stupid or not. And like I'm looking at how the actor plays them. I'm like this, like that's another big sell for me in slasher films, is that I like when like the actor puts in enough work to like give the slasher like a character, like, and they're not just like a blank slate of murder. Like you can see like, oh, there's a character here. And the actor who plays Art, the killer of the slasher movies, I'm like, he's fucking putting it in there. But I'm just like, the kills are too much, and I do respect the artistry that goes into all the practical effects they do, and like I always think that's super interesting to learn about. But I just like they linger on it for so long, and it gets so drawn out, and I'm just like, I just don't give a shit at a certain point.
Yeah, they're like, we need to get our money's worth out of these. Like the effects are the selling point.
Yeah, and there's tons of people I value the opinions of who like them, and there's tons of random people who like them. Fucking Rhea Ripley's a huge fan of those movies.
Fucking course she is.
She's been like, put me in one and kill me. Which that seems to be a big thing for certain celebrities. They're like, put me in one and kill me.
Yeah, I want to be there for at max 2 days.
But I want to be in it because I like them, but I don't want to be like a main part.
I cannot commit to a long filming session, but I can be in it a little bit. But yeah, I think that was sort of like the turning point for me when I was when I got older and I started watching, because like I was always, and we talk about this off off stream, but it's just sort of like I'm definitely more in the camp where I want to root for the would-be slashed, you know, and it just like realizing how much of it is like centered around the actual slasher and like who, like talking about like who deserves to get killed and stuff. It's just like nobody, none of them deserve to get killed unless they're like, I don't know, they have like an asshole who gets killed sometimes, but mostly it's just a bunch of like college kids.
Yeah, like
and it's just like, well, she was an annoying bitch, so she deserves to get brutalized. And it's just like, I don't think that that's true.
Yeah, those are not the ones I think. I usually think about the ones where it's like, this guy is creepy towards women, and I'm like, yeah, get him. It's like,
yeah, but I mean that definitely is part of it, but it's usually like, it's not the most people that get slashed in slasher films.
Yeah, like,
and like I know they're gonna get slashed. I just want to be on side rooting for them to get slashed, not reveling in them getting murdered.
Yeah, like I think there needs to be at least one, for me to get into a slasher movie, there needs to be at least one or two characters where I'm like interested in them as characters.
Mm-hmm.
Like beyond just like, because of course I'm interested in certain, like the slasher as a character, because I like analyzing like characters who don't say anything, because I think that's interesting. I could write a whole dissertation about one scene in Halloween 5 that they've never followed up on.
Yeah.
But like having another interesting character to like kind of explore, I think is like, that's what kind of keeps me linked into it.
I did watch a movie that had straight people in it that were pissing me off. I was kind of hoping they were going to die during the movie. I watched this movie called Escape Room, where it was just a bunch of straight couples. Have you heard of this?
Yes, I have heard
kind of a low budget movie. But like it's a bunch of straight people that go to an escape room together, and they're like, oh, we're going to go do an escape room. And they are immediately, even before the murdering starts, they're like immediately annoyed at just sort of like the concept of doing a puzzle. Like they're like, oh, we have to like find the combination lock for whatever thing. And they're like, ugh, this sucks. And I'm
then
like,
why did you come?
Why are you in the escape room?
Yeah.
And like they wouldn't get it the first try. They're like, ugh, this is a bunch of bullshit. And I'm like, you've been in an escape room for 10 seconds. Like, why are you mad?
It's yeah, like I think I definitely have, I'm kind of in the same camp of you where I think I have to have like something actually interesting going on in like the movie to like like with the characters, because I'm not like there are archetypes I'll recognize and like, okay, these ones are here to die. like these ones. And of course, because I like the special effects part of it, I do like, I want to appreciate the artistry of stuff done into it. But it can't just be that, because I can get that same thing from watching the behind the scenes featurette and not the movie.
Yeah. They did kill the girl I liked the most first, which was annoying in that movie. Because I was like, oh, she's at least having fun. She should live. But she did get dissolved in acid air.
Yeah.
Slowly, kind of slowly. It took about a minute or two for her to fully get got. And I was just like, well, now I'm stuck with the rest of these assholes.
That's also like a turn off when I'm just like, I don't care anymore. And it's like, I just don't have a link to it.
Yeah. I was hoping there would be fun, like puzzle shit, but they really just sort of like got it on the first time, most of the puzzles. Like,
that's also, it's kind of in the, I don't know if they've come up with a better term for it, but it feels like one of the Saw likes that have been, some people just call that genre, some people just call that genre torture porn, and I'm like, that's probably a better word for it, because normally there's a game element, maybe you can call it something else.
I think torture porn is like something else. It's definitely giving Saw. Like that was
I
don't.
Vibe
was.
I don't like the Saw movies.
You don't fuck with Saw?
I don't like the Saw movies.
Yeah.
Part of the thing that really bothered me about the Saw movies was because I watched the first two and I'm like, these are all right. And then when I saw one of the writers refer to John Kramer as an anti-hero, I'm like, fuck off. No.
Yeah, no, he sucks.
Like,
that's another one where it's just like the appeal is there's cool effects that happen.
Yeah.
That's like why people watch it. You're like, oh, it's kind of like what little thing is he going to set up and have a weird.
Yeah, I don't like the Saw movies and not a fan. Which is like, it's one of those ones where like I recognize it's iconic and like there's imagery from it that's worth doing, but it's like
I think there's some fun stuff in there. It's one of those ones that I kind of think it was more of a silly.
I think the first one is probably the best one because it is mainly a character study of two characters.
Yeah.
And then like, but then there's still like some stuff you got to get through where he puts someone in like a tunnel of barbed wire because they self-harm. And it's like, and I was rewatching it because some of my friends wanted to rewatch it. And I got to that part. I'm like, I think I'm done. I'm done.
We're out.
Yeah.
There was that's always the bit people do is what's your favorite Saw trap? I guess we don't have to do that game.
No, I know most of them. I've watched like kind of retrospectives on it because I think like them talking about the filmmaking is super interesting. I think it's very basic, but I think like the reverse bear trap has a lot you can do with it, where it's like the one that's in your mouth and it opens up and like if you don't get it off. Because I've also seen people beat it in interesting ways. Like someone was in a room with bars on the window and they couldn't get the key, so they just stuck it in between like the horizontal bars so it couldn't open all the way, and like it fucked their cheeks up a little bit, but it let them take it off. And I thought that was super interesting. I like things that can be beat in multiple ways.
That one's also a good one to cosplay.
Yeah,
people could get the little helmet on.
I think the one that really pissed me off when I was little was the one that was rigged against the one detective character. It was the rib cage, like I think it was called like the butterfly one, where she beats it and it still kills her. And I'm like, fuck this.
Why does it kill her?
Because it's not set up by Jigsaw, it's set up by his apprentice, and she just wanted to kill her.
Yeah.
And that's part of the reason Jigsaw kills her later. He's like, you never got what I was trying to do. And I'm like, let's not pretend John Kramer has a comprehensive ideology.
I like the one where they have like the one guy is blindfolded and the other guy has like his mouth covered.
Yeah.
And they're getting like pulled into the thing and they can't communicate. Like he can see everything that's happening, but it can't say what's happening, and the other guy.
I also feel that one's super beatable. If you fucking like, you're gonna bleed, but just cut your fucking mouth open. There are sharp things around you.
Yeah, that's fair. Sometimes you're in a panic. You don't know what you're gonna do if you wake up in a saw trap.
Yeah, I like there are ones that like again I think. Individual scenes I think the scene with Linkin Park is also funny because it's also like that's one where I don't feel like any like bad about it because the whole setup is that there are a bunch of neo-Nazis in the trap. Like a Jigsaw opens it with "You and your friends are racists," and I'm like, yeah,
do whatever you want, pal. Jigsaw.
Like. Of course, now looking back, this is a me problem. When a performer dies, like for real, seeing them die in a movie makes me sad. So I can't really go back to it, but since Chester Bennington has left us. Like that scene just makes me a little sad now, so I don't enjoy it as much.
Yeah, I don't know.
But I
feel
enjoyed
like
it at the time when he was still alive.
I did that with like I watched Wrath of Khan after Leonard Nimoy died. I was like, oh, ouch. I don't know if there's any other like other celebrities have died that I cared about. I don't know.
I know there was. This is a stupid one. I didn't like this movie. I thought it was a bad movie. But there was a movie called like Pro Wrestlers versus Zombies, and had a bunch of like actual pro wrestlers. And I'm like, yeah, fuck it, I'll watch that.
Those are fun.
And since then, a bunch of them have died. So I'm like,
can't watch it.
I don't want to watch it. Like I thought. Yeah, I don't. I just ceased being enjoyable for me.
What about that genre of things where it's like the kind of like the joke horror movies, like all the Abraham Lincoln Vampire Slayer and like Nazi zombies and all that stuff.
So like that book series where it was like retroactively adding stuff like Pride and Prejudice and Zombies, which is like Pride and Prejudice but there's undead in it. Those all started as like books and stuff. Abraham Lincoln Vampire Hunter.
Yeah, but they made movies.
Yes.
And they made Vampire Hunter, they made
and then Pride and Prejudice and Zombies. This is the funny thing, I haven't seen the movies, I have read the books.
I remember there was one scene in, I want to say it was the Vampire Slayer, Abraham Lincoln one, where he like, they do the bit, I don't remember what the actual line is, but I remember it was like, I was dying laughing watching it, because it was like a baby Teddy Roosevelt, and he gives him a big stick, and it's just like, here, take this big stick, and he does like the line, but he like does it, and to kill vampires with the stick. Yeah. Oh man. That was good. What's the actual quote? It's like something carry a big stick. The Teddy Roosevelt line.
Speak softly and carry a big stick.
Yeah.
Or either that or walk. I forget which one for them.
Speak softly and carry a big stick. Yeah. Vampire.
Yeah, but I've read the books, which I did partially. I did read the books for real, like when they were coming out, but and I did I was reading, I was comprehending but it was also in like middle and high school, so like I was part of my enjoyment of reading it was reading books with ridiculous titles and covers in public. Because holding Pride and Prejudice and Zombies in a public location is very, because you catch people looking over like, is this a real fucking book? And like reading over your shoulder for a second, you're like, this is a real book. This isn't a bit.
I was thinking of Dead Snow.
Dead Snow, that one is kind of a horror comedy. That is
the Nazi zombies.
Nazi zombie one. That is
so silly.
It's a zomedy, yeah.
I just remember the one scene where they had the avalanche, and then he's like trying to figure out which way is up in the snow. Cause it was like a callback to earlier where they're like, you have to spit to see which way the spit goes to know how to get out of the avalanche, because you can like lose direction because you're just like packed in it, you know. And then he was like actually upside down from where he was like oriented, so it like zoomed out and you could see that he was going the wrong way. And I remember thinking that was spooky.
Return of the Living Dead is also a
I really like Night of the Living Dead.
So let me tell the I like Night of the Living Dead too. That is, I would say that's probably one of the greatest ones we have. You know the story about how Night of the Living Dead ended up in the public domain, right?
No.
they fucked up the copyright notices
What,
on the
bro?
movie. So Night of the Living Dead ended up in the public domain, which is why all the sequels like Dawn of the Dead, Day of the Dead that Romero did, they're not of the Living Dead because it's like, oh, anyone can use that title. So I'll just switch to Of the Dead, even though that one's so vague. You can just do anything with that anyway. There's tons of ones like that too. But it gave his series like what it was.
Yeah.
So because Night was in the public domain, there was a comedy movie in the 80s that's a direct sequel to the original that acknowledges the original as a movie but says it's based on actual events.
Okay.
That's called Return of the Living Dead, and that's the movie where we get zombies eating brains from. Because
they weren't really. I don't even think they say zombie. Do they say zombie in the?
They say ghoul in the because.
Right.
Because I think when that movie came out, the cinematic idea of a zombie was still like the voodoo zombie movies, and then zombie got applied like I think in marketing to it. But ghoul accurately describes what it is because a ghoul in old horror language is something that eats dead things, which that fits what it is. And there's other movies that are like it, like Vincent Price's The Last Man on Earth, where they're called vampires in that one. So that one is
kind of.
So Last Man on Earth is very much, it feels like a zombie movie. It is based off of the I Am Legend novel. So Vincent Price and Will Smith have played the same character, which I think is very funny.
That's true.
The Vincent Price one is super good, though.
I love the one bit in Night of the Living Dead where they're talking to the
Nemesis. Nemesis knows what I'm talking about when Nemesis says "shout out to Trash for being cunty." I don't know if we can bring up a picture of Trash on screen, being that she is always naked.
Thank God.
Like Return of the Living Dead, Trash. Okay, the first couple pictures in the Google search are safe, but then like as you get further, it's like, oh, now she's naked.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen any of the sequels. I've just seen Night of the Living Dead. I don't know if you noticed this about me. I'm not much of a sequel girl.
So I think you would like Dawn. Dawn is an indictment of consumerism, and Day is an indictment, and then Day is an indictment of the military.
Sounds fun.
So Romero's horror movies are really good. Nemesis, I know what you're talking about for Return of the Living Dead 3. That one is.
And Night of the Living Dead is about racism.
Yeah, Night's about racism. Dawn is about consumerism, and then.
But
why do we add someone that says "Don't add me"?
I didn't. Did I?
I didn't. You had to because the lesbians are asleep.
Okay, I guess I accidentally hit it. Sorry.
So that trilogy is really good. Romero's done some other ones, but it's those three. Those three are like the important ones, I think.
I love the one scene where they're like talking to the sheriff on the news and like asking him all these questions about the ghouls, and he's just like something. Are they quick? Can they do whatever? And the sheriff just goes, "Well, they're dead, so."
They're all messed up.
It was like a bad read of the line, and then they just kept it. It just makes me giggle.
Nemesis brings up a good point. There is a really cool zombie girl who's the main character, one of the main characters of Return of the Living Dead 3. Because the zombies in Return of the Living Dead are like semi-intelligent, so Return of the Living Dead 3 is like a love story.
Oh,
so which I think is a very interesting. Because Return of the Living Dead, they also set up that the reason zombies eat brains is because it eases the pain of being dead, because they can feel themselves rotting, which I think is a very interesting idea.
That was always my problem with Walking Dead, is just how long it. Like, I get a zombie movie, a zombie multi-series long thing. It's like we see the zombies rot. we see them kind of turn into mostly bone. How are there still zombies around eating people?
Yeah, like
Because most people died like in that first couple days or weeks or whatever, right? So
Yeah.
most zombies are several years old at this point. Who are they eating? You know, nobody.
Yeah.
They're all starving.
it's my whole thing with zombie movies is I feel like the way when I enjoy them more, it's like they have like a point that the zombies are a stand-in for something else a lot of the time, or they enhance a character study of an existing like because that's what's interesting about Night, even though Night is about racism. The interesting thing is those personalities in that house being driven to extremes in that situation. Like that's what's interesting about that. Beyond the Nemesis, I'm glad you like my taste in horror. I actually saw Return of the Living Dead 3 before both. What the fuck is happening?
Sirens.
I saw Return of the Living Dead 3 before I saw Night and before I saw the original Return of the Living Dead because it was one of those movies on repeat on the Sci-Fi Channel. So I saw that at too young an age, but I liked it a lot.
Sorry, I live on the street that doesn't have stop signs in my town, so it's the one that all the emergency vehicles take whenever there's an emergency.
There's so in the story. I'm sorry, I'm going to shut up about the story. There's a competition going on, and it's like down to the wire, and it's like, and they just like put on new stakes, and it's like a whole thing, and it's like I just want everyone to be happy. I fundamentally want everyone to be happy, but also don't want them to be. It's like a whole thing, and like the character I liked just got eliminated, and I'm upset because she got eliminated by a fan vote who all decided she was just a bitch, and I'm like, but she should be allowed to be a bitch. Like her life sucks now. Like I would never vote against her. But
you should comment that. Be like, can you go back? Can you fix it? Put it back.
Please fix.
I was I was debating writing essentially fan fiction for this story.
You should. I was thinking that this whole time. You should write a fanfic where if every poll went the other way.
Yeah, but the problem is the story is
chapters.
It's 150 chapters. I would not finish the fan fiction, and I don't want to like half-ass it. Just be like, because I think it would be insulting to be like, hey, I know you put a lot of effort into this work, but what if we just did it the other way and like ignore that, but like don't have the balls to actually like put in the effort the original person did? I
feel like you can just make a fan fiction for this one girl and write what you think.
You could write it.
I mean, the author probably likes her because they wrote her, and then the audience just decided that she sucked. The author might have a soft spot for it and be like, they forced my hand.
Alternatively, you could write it for yourself, and if you get to the same amount of chapters, as a flex, you can post them all at once.
Maybe I did write for a different thing that this author wrote. I did write like a single chapter epilogue, but I was like, I'm not like that was different, like just because. But I was like, I'm not gonna post that yet. I am gonna comment like, damn, she deserved better because like I'm just so like I think that she should be allowed to be a bitch. Like I think that the audience is wrong. And I should have been reading this story 2 years ago when I could have participated in the fan vote and been like, nope, Felicia gets everything she wants and wins the competition.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so we know a name. How do we narrow this down? What?
You don't even know what site it's on. It's fine. I'm good. I'm clear. I'm giving you a lot of details, but it's because like I know you'll never find it. But yeah, like this story,
I can't see it.
Maybe New Six. It's not literotica, okay? Did you just?
Face was really funny.
Maybe they've reposted it to Literotica, but it's not Literotica. I've read on Literotica before.
What's the site? Oh, there's more coming. Holy shit! What happened? Something bad.
So I'm on Tubi right now, and I was just looking up like the Puppet Master movies.
Maybe
I was
I'll
gonna
post the link just because I know that no one's gonna read far enough to get to the weird shit, and I'll just be like, it's fine. It's fine.
Yes, do that.
No.
Now,
Post the link in Discord right now.
I think
No.
this is important that I was on Tubi and I was looking at Puppet Master because I was about to start talking about Puppet Master because I love that series to death. But then a different movie showed up in like the search because Tubi is hilarious. I want to talk about what the fuck this is real fast if we can pull up my screen.
Got it.
Robo Vampire 3 Counter Destroyer. So that is RoboCop.
Yeah, it literally has RoboCop.
That is RoboCop and Chinese vampires. Judging from, I actually recognize this name as a director. So this is either a Hong Kong produced movie or a China produced movie. Those are different. But then they also have The Dragon Lives Again. Do y'all know what Bruce-sploitation was?
No.
Bruce Lee. Yeah.
After Bruce Lee died, there was a bunch of actors with similar names to
Doing
him.
kung fu movies.
Yeah, that's all titles like the Dragon Returns, Exit the Dragon, something like that.
What is Vampires the Brides? What's that about?
I'm so scared to click this because you never know on Tubi.
Click. Oh, come on. Oh. Dracula's brides must reunite to stop a diabolical wave of threats from their past, led by their bloodthirsty sister, Mina.
Mina Harker.
I've never read Dracula. Does he have wives? I didn't know Dracula got bitches.
Yeah, he's got a few wives. I may also like Norbit, apparently.
What does that tell us about? What does this selection of movies tell us about Vampires, the brides?
None of the dead sorority babes.
Huh. Succubus. The reunion. Strippers versus werewolves sounds fun.
Titanic 6. I'm aware of Titanic 666.
That sounds fun. Bloody Story. That looks cool. What is strippers versus werewolves?
I feel like we're playing a dangerous game.
No, we're not. It's fine. It's just posters.
I may also like Bring It On.
Yeah. In this fantasy revenge flick, a bloody turf war, a different kind of turf, erupts after a werewolf is accidentally murdered at a strip club. Stripping has never been so hairy. Billy Murray. I'm assuming different guy.
This one is just called Porno.
Now, what's that about?
I don't know.
Just click on. I just want to read the blurb.
I'm scrolling immediately. No, do not scroll me back up.
A group of repressed teens working at a movie theater in a small Christian town discover an X-rated film reel that unleashes a bloodthirsty succubus.
Fuck, that actually sounds interesting.
It's cool.
That sounds actually interesting, though.
Yeah. It's a horror comedy, so it's aware. It's self-aware.
Unfortunately, a movie with an ungoogleable title. Can I see Porno from 2019?
2019 pornos. Evan, Dave's, Larry. Okay, so there is one girl in there.
There's two.
There's two. I'm assuming one of them is the succubus. I kind of want to watch porno and strippers versus werewolves.
I was here to talk about one of my favorite franchises, Puppet Master. I love
Okay.
I love this fucking. I'm not gonna hit play, but I love that they're like. So the puppets,
Sort of the constant is Norbit.
it's very odd.
Maybe
Matilda's
it's
here.
just about you. Maybe you've been watching a lot of Norbit.
I'm not
like,
on my Tubi account. I'm not logged in. They don't know shit.
Maybe they just got Norbit and they're really excited to let everybody know about it.
That honestly is probably it.
Everybody's watching Norbit this weekend, and they're like, you know what? You might as well get in on the trend.
So this franchise, so the puppets themselves aren't necessarily evil. They just kind of default to aligning with whoever is leading them at the moment. So they're bad in the first two movies. Starting in the third movie, they start fighting Nazis.
Yeah,
which is so good.
I believe we've talked at length about the.
I fucking love these movies.
Puppet time. If you were a puppet, what kind of puppet would you be?
I'm showing my favorite.
The Human Torch.
His name is Torch. This one's my favorite.
He does kind of look like the Human Torch. He looks like Bender.
He does. This is my favorite one. I like. He
looks like Bender on an adventure.
I like that he's grumpy. He's the grumpiest puppet. Nemesis is talking about the main puppet, Blade, which I think is very fun.
Do you remember Action Time Now?
Yes.
It's kind of giving Action Time Now. Pull up the flesh.
Yeah, I know who you're talking about with the flesh.
Pull up the flesh.
There's
pull
one who looks
Stinky Diver.
I know who you mean more, but this one reminds me more of the flesh.
The flesh.
Yeah.
Rena, have you seen Action
League now?
No. This reminds me of the thumb guys from Spy Kids.
That's also a good pull. Look up Action League now. Thunder Girl. She flies like thunder.
Thunder doesn't fly.
Yeah. Stinky Diver.
Did they do action? Oh, someone made action figures.
Melt Man with the power to melt.
We have hit 2. Oh, like Ethan from Sky High.
Yeah. The Flesh. He's super strong and super naked.
I think I'm going to finish this story tonight. I think I'm gonna read it, and then I'm gonna just be finally done with it. And then I'm gonna be sad that it's over. And I'm gonna be sad that all of the characters who I liked got ruined. Like,
can I email Action League now to Alan Moore?
All right.
But I like this one a lot too. I like Prometheus and Bob.
They're cute.
Anyways,
do you ship them?
Is
that a yes?
Anyway. Well, with that,
I've never considered
for watching our live. Well, one person currently watching. I'm sorry that I'm vague posting about erotica right now.
Is it? I think we might have figured it out. It's about Prometheus and Bob.
No,
it's definitely about Prometheus and Bob.
For sure.
And the characters that got voted out were Action League now.
Yeah, they voted out Thunder Girl. She deserved better.
Yeah, they all deserve better. Anyways, thank y'all for hanging out.
Good night.
Good
night, Nemesis.
Good night, Nemesis. Bye.
Bye.
I don't make no money on this website, folks. Cost me $5,000 a month to host it.